up, everybody? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, or whatever day it is, wherever you're watching us around the world. If you're returning, you know the show's name. If you're brand new, this is Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. I'm your host, Paramike, that lovely gothic right there. She is the movie critic. She don't give a shit. She will trash any type of stuff that comes out that she likes. And that is Paralore.
Hi.
Hello. Hopefully today we're coming in a little bit better than we did the last time on episode 42, which we have not gone over yet because Paralore got sick that night. About 12 hours later, I got sick for about 2, maybe 3 days tops, and I couldn't get anything done. But we will have a chance to go over episode 42 for the next podcast show, which would be 44. 43 might be on 45, but who knows? We would have to see how it runs. Paralore's got some more stuff to talk about of herbs in the spiritual realm, I want to say. Or is that not correct?
Yeah, either way.
Okay. I have a few things that I have here that I haven't read yet. And it happens to be about the new movie coming out next month. And I have quite a few, and one of them is kind of disturbing. One of the stories for Ghostbusters Afterlife next month said that Bill Murray actually strapped on a proton pack in the movie. And I'm like, what? It's like, I haven't seen that one yet. And then late last night, I saw something about Ernie Hutchins talking about making Ghostbusters 4. And I'm like, wait a second, Afterlife is just coming out next month, and now Ernie Hutchins is talking about Ghostbusters 4?
Well,
that's something to look into.
Well, technically, Ghostbusters 3 was supposed to have came out last year.
Right.
But it got postponed.
Right.
That's why.
Yeah, but he's talking about Ghostbusters 4. And I'm like, wait a second. We have Ghostbusters 1.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters 2. The gayest reboot ever. That failed miserably. Dan Aykroyd talking about Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Yeah.
And now Ernie Hutchins talking about Ghostbusters 4. Where's 3? Where's GB3? Hello? Are they like moving faster than what they're supposed to do? Because it doesn't make any sense.
Well,
why have Ghostbusters 1, 2, jump to 4, but where's 3?
it's because the way Ernie Hudson probably said it, due to the fact 3 was postponed to come out, they probably had to push ahead.
That could,
I mean, if there is a fourth, then they may be starting to look into casting or something.
Well, that can make sense, but still, it partially it makes sense, but in other terms, it really doesn't make sense to me. I mean, you've got GB1, GB2, GB4 talking about it already, but no GB3.
Yeah.
And then you have the dumbest reboot ever, which in a ways, I kind of like the way the ghost looked.
Yeah.
In most of the movie. But then Okay, Ghostbusters Afterlife, I can understand that. Is that actually 3? Don't know. But before I even talk about Ernie Hudson's Ghostbusters 4, I still have to do a lot of research on it.
Yeah.
And see exactly why.
Mm.
Then I can talk about it after.
Do you have your phone on you?
No, I don't.
Oh,
It's still in the other room.
Oh, because your brother-in-law asked me earlier for you to have your phone with you. I don't know.
I can go get it if you want to start off with the herbs, and I can talk about my stories a little bit later in the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
First things first. A couple of my friends did ask me what the fuck happened Sunday with me. And to be honest, I have no idea. All I know is something started hitting me. And it seemed like it was a migraine, but it didn't feel like one. I'm prone to migraines, but this didn't feel like one. Whatever it was, it just really threw me off. And Gloria told our moderator, Gloria told Paramike that she said that my face shifted.
Yes.
I mean, she also said she didn't see anything, but with me being an empath, where I can see things that the common eye isn't going to see, especially trying to think. The other part with it, as an empath. Hey, Gloria.
Hey, how you feeling from your surgery?
Probably like shit.
Probably. Surprised she's here.
Well, I saw that that post she did was like 6 days ago. So, the other half of me as an empath who can feel energy, not just from the living, but from the dead. I was feeling energy around me and behind me. So, most people, they're not going to see it. Because their eyes aren't tuned into it.
That's good. It's funny.
Stayed in bed Sunday. All Sunday, I had to stay in bed. Didn't have the migraine, or what could be considered a migraine, but you could ask Paramike, my equilibrium was way off.
Sure was.
I even freaking fell once or twice because everything was spinning. Which did worry my brother, due to the fact he knows I'm like one of the strongest people he knows. And for something like that, there's something off.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't get mad, but he gets irritated in a good way. Because when something's off or not right, and he asks me if I'm okay, I actually say the words, "I'm fine!" Really? He hates that. Because he can't get a read on it at first. Then it kicks into him. he was off Tuesday from work, and he tried to get Paramike to do like a special live so he could try to like pop in so he can actually look at me. But he ends up getting hit Monday night after they talked, late Monday afternoon or something.
No, it was Monday night.
It was Monday night?
Monday night. Right when we were just going to bed. It's when I got hit with like 5 different pains in my stomach, and I don't think I actually slept for like 2 straight days.
No. That I haven't slept in that time frame either.
The 3rd day I thought I was good. I thought I was a little bit better. Sat in the editor's office of this podcast studio here. Try to do a little work. Try to finish up a project that I was going to add to our website. I couldn't even last 5 minutes sitting down and just typing. I was running to that door over there and just losing it. I said, that's it, I'm going back to bed. Because all day Tuesday I stayed in bed.
Yep.
Wednesday I tried, couldn't do it. I stayed in bed all Wednesday. Thursday morning I got up early. Did my project for the website. Then got dressed. Ran back to that doorway over there. Thought I was done. Nope. I still had a little bit to flush out. Went food shopping. Came back.
It was like over last week.
No, it was this week.
Oh.
Get home. Put all the groceries into our kitchen. Right back to that door. Lost it again. I was like, well, I guess I'm not fully finished. Yesterday, I felt maybe 56, 57% better.
Yeah.
Did some more work right here and actually got it all up. Adding a new page to our site with former stories we did way back in 2019 and 2020, so they're all up on a website. And due to the fact that I have a bunch more here in our email account, which will be up on the website as soon as I can figure out a new way of doing it. And all day Friday, I was working on other projects that I have mentioned before. I'm trying to start a second channel to where people can see what I do behind the scenes on a daily basis. And most of Friday, my computer started going stupid. And I thought I was like, oh great, first I'm down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday I tried. Friday I was much better, and the computer was stupid. It had updates left and right. Certain programs also had updates, and one of the programs I use to create like the intros for our show and the outros for our show, and I have to use another program to try to get rid of one part, and which you guys see on the opening intro where it says Fillmore Wondershare, create with a free plan. Now I can actually record myself and what's on the computer screen to show what I do behind the scenes and everything. Other stuff might be done by my cell phone, might be done by a video camera that has a scan disc card in it. Then I would have to download it to the computer and put it all together and get it up on my new channel.
Yeah.
So probably as soon as I get it fully perfect, the next podcast show we do, I will have that link in the description for that second channel, which is going to be fun. Outside of that, when I mentioned it before, working on that project and trying to figure different things out.
Yeah.
And when I uploaded the audio file from those podcast shows to our audio podcast sites, I've had questions from people that listen to Anchor, Spotify, Podbay.fm, asking me, will I be able to put the link in the descriptions of the audio files? Yes, I will. Then they ask, is Paralord also going to be on this channel? I told them I don't know. I don't think she would want to try to be behind the scenes with me on what I do and what she helps me with. I don't know. Then another one asked, well, previously in older episodes that were not like what we are today, now, just, a big pile of tiles going through the whole screen and just us talking in the background when nobody can see us. They said, well, Parallel was talking about these storage auction buyings.
Yeah, that's going to be a hope for a while.
Yeah. They asked me, is something like that going to be on your second channel, or are you going to have to change your second channel to something different for that? That's a good question. I don't know. I talked to her about this, what was it, last night or the night before?
It was last night.
Last night. She's undecided, but then she said, well, I want to have it on this channel instead. I was like, well, that sounds kind of good, but that's not going to be good. Just due to the fact that Paralore came up with an awesome name for storage buying. And I'm like thinking, it's like, well, wait a second. This is EPPS2021 podcast.
Yeah.
And we just do podcasts, talk about certain things we find on the internet, show some pictures, have people maybe read the story with us. But I don't know how that would work in this section.
Well, I mean, by now people know, or I've seen YouTube channels of people doing that.
Yeah, they usually have like a second, third, or fourth channel for something like that.
One of them, which we watch, that's out in West Coast, that we try to stay on top of his videos, but our shit's been so fucking out of bounds, more or less. Haven't had a chance to go through them. In one of his earlier videos, I mean, he doesn't cuss anymore, which is odd. But I see why he doesn't, because he actually has kids watching his stuff.
Yeah.
Before he said he stopped allowing cussing on his channel, he would do it.
Right.
On one of his live unboxing, he was asked if if he's worried about bringing something home that has an attachment. And he said, you know what, in the storage business, he's not trying to be like, oh, look at the good shit. It's shit, bad, shit, worse, bad, to holy shit.
Right.
Holy shit, this is good shit. He's actually said people who rent out storage units or what have you, some, not all of them, but some units have remains, as in ashes.
Right, we've seen plenty of that.
Which, I'm going on a limb here, pardon the pun. Any family member who has remains to go and put them in a storage unit with their shit and just say, I'm done with it, should get the shit kicked out of them. Because that's disrespectful.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck. Another example, Zach Bagans, when he was helping a friend of his, which he filmed on one of his episodes, about his friend's mother. And towards the end of the episode, he's asking, what do you want to do with your mother's remains? Just because the place gets cleared, as long as the remains are with you, that's just going to keep going.
Right.
And Zach said, I don't want to rent a storage unit and put it in there because that's disrespectful. Regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, depending on what state you're in, when you do that, I don't know what the limitations are for properly dealing with that. If the shit's not your relative, but you have someone else's, and they don't want it. I don't know what that means. What limitations you have to go through for that? Probably pay a fee or something. I don't know. But to people that emailed Paramike about me doing that, still, let me explain it this way. I've said it in a few past episodes recently. For 2 fucking years, I have to put money aside every month, get a new place, buy where my brother lives. He's not taking no for an answer on that one. Trust me, you don't want to tell my brother no.
No!
You could deal with him on that. So, that's got to get put on hold a lot longer. And with all the shit I've been dealing with in the past month, 2 months now, I know I have to make a change on something, because obviously the living situation medically is not doing shit for neither me or Paramike. People we've dealt with recently with the medical field are actually from our hometown. And unfortunately, the fucking bitch who prescribes my meds that I see where I go for therapy is from there. And somehow she knows my fucking background. which was actually kind of funny. Mike's cussed her out. Mike's cussed her out over the phone numerous times. He meets her in person last month, and she's trying to say, "Oh no, we don't have an appointment." When we did have one, because Mike was in the room. She said, "Okay, September on this day."
That was here on the phone. We actually went down there because you supposedly had an appointment.
Yeah.
I had my doctor's appointment where I finally got a chance to meet my new med doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Not over the phone this time, but at least in person. And she was told that, no, you don't have an appointment set up for this date.
Mm-hmm.
How does she not have an appointment set up for this date when yet it was made over the damn phone?
And you heard her.
Somehow
you heard the
it
fucking date.
wasn't there. I was like, okay. Didn't get a chance to meet this bitch.
Oh.
But maybe next time, I will get to meet this bitch.
No.
And this bitch won't like me.
I didn't argue with the receptionist because we knew her. And I said, "Is she in the office now?" She's like, "Yeah, but she's saying she doesn't have an appointment with you." Bring her superficial fucking ass out here.
Never happened.
No. She called the front desk instead.
Yeah.
Because she knew she fucked up. And, she called the front desk, cussed her out over the phone. I said, "Listen, the past several fucking months, my doctor, my primary doctor, has been telling me to get on your ass to change something in my meds. Because something is not working. It's making me fucking worse. But he doesn't know which one it is." Out of her mouth, "Oh, your meds are fine." And Mike picked up the receptionist's phone and goes, "Get your superficial cunt of an ass out here right now."
The funny part was I said it right in front of her supervisor who was behind us. As the supervisor's about to walk out the door, he's like, "Ah!" Turn around. "Excuse me?" "Yeah, you heard me, asshole."
And, the receptionist, she knew, how my bipolar 1 and 2 get me at times. And she knew it's getting close to that year.
And your temper.
Yeah. And
And before the one that we know became a receptionist at this place,
yeah,
she was originally a med doctor. That would travel to clients' homes and help them with their meds and make sure that they take them on time.
Mm-hmm.
And come up with different systems to where you can actually remember on taking them.
Yeah.
She was cool. But she knows Paralore here over here, her temper, bipolar 1 and bipolar 2, and knows how to calm her down.
She could not calm me down.
She's just like, "Well, I tried to calm her down, so I'm backing off. I'm just gonna sit back in this receptionist chair and just watch and drink my soda."
Well, not only that, she's a believer with the paranormal and what I wear. She noticed my eyes twitch, but they didn't go dark.
No.
They turned to a grayish blue.
Yep.
And she said, I'm gonna have a break. I don't smoke, but I think I'm gonna start.
No. No, she just went back into the little receptionist cubbyhole, sat down in the receptionist chair, just laid back, grabbed her big ass cup of liquid, and she's like, "I'm just gonna sit back and watch the show."
I'm cussing her out, and I went, listen, I know where your fucking office is. I will walk back there and whoop your blind, superficial ass up and down the hallway.
Mm-hmm. Supervisor said, stay right here, we'll be right back. They both walk back to her office, they see it, ding, right there. Oh, here's another thing. She forgot to call and said we had to cancel this appointment because she was booked that day, which was her fault because she had you down, and then next to it, canceled. Supervisor comes back out, she stayed back. Supervisor says, your appointment was canceled, there was supposed to be a phone call, you never got one, I humbly apologize.
Still cussing the bitch out over the phone. The receptionist goes, sweetie, can I get the phone back before you break it?
The phone had fingerprints in the damn receiver. It was like, wow.
She took the thing before she could hang up the phone on her, because she's trying to yell back at me. The receptionist, who has the same name as I do, same spelling too, starts yelling at her, going, how long have you been her med doctor here? She's like, well, really not that long.
That's exactly what I said. Not long enough.
She had Maureen, but she was given to me as a patient because I guess Marlene was getting too many patients that have worse conditions, supposedly. I went, and Paramike, he's heard me eat him, and my brother would hear like a specific type of laugh that comes out of my mouth, and that's in going to beating your ass. And I made that laugh. And he goes, okay, we're going to get you cigarettes. Right now. We don't have the money to repair anything. And, he's getting me out. The receptionist's about to hang up on her. And Paramike, who's never used a certain C word before, ever. My brother's always used it. He goes, you know something? I may not have met you yet, but you're not gonna like me. Stuck up cunt. And I walk out, look at Paramike, I go, did my brother channel through you or something?
I don't know.
He goes, which one? Well, obviously not the one that's 6 feet under. He's always used the word cunt. Or, as he puts it, pronouncing it, cunt. He's like, I don't know. Maybe. He does know how to do that. Not when he's at work.
Yeah, he must be at work right now still.
That or he's at home eating.
Because he was on... hold on. He was on 16 minutes ago, but I sent him a message saying, got my phone now, bro, at 6:06, and he hasn't responded.
Hang on. Look at.
So
he may be busy. I don't know.
I don't know.
He could be relaxing at home. I have no idea. So fast forward. After I started feeling better, not Monday night, and Paramike ends up getting sick. He had 2 hamburgers that night and something else with it, and I told him prior to that, cook it all the way through. He didn't listen to me.
No, that was Thursday night. Monday night, What did I have? Oh, I had the big can of raviolis.
Well, yeah. The raviolis, I told you, heat it up a little bit to room temperature. You didn't listen to me.
I ate it out of the can.
I felt a lot better Tuesday, but I stayed up Monday night to keep an eye on Paramike. Timed about him getting up almost every hour.
Not even. Like every 5 seconds.
I lost count. Go out this past Tuesday. Had a bit of a walk. When I go out for walks, it's usually every other day. That's basically my exercise routine. I can't do anything really physical. Unless I have to. I've run into my cousin who lives down here. I have 3 cousins that live down here that are cops. One cousin, he's been to so many different police departments in certain states so he can know the laws and so forth. First met my cousin Charlie Jr. because that's really his name, Charlie Jr. He pulls me up. Funny thing, he's at the gas station, which is somewhat around the corner from me, filling up his squad car. I have my headset on, and I'm out walking. And even though I'm out by myself, whether I have an appointment to go to, or if I go out for my walks, I always have my music going. But I'm always vigilant, so I know shit going on around me, even though I don't look like I know. He pulls me over to him. I walk over and put my headset down. I go, "What are you doing at work at like 3:30?" He goes, "Oh, I have to do pull shifts today. 2 shifts today." His first shift was, I believe, like 5:30 in the morning to 3:30, which is first shift for cops. The second shift, he had to go from 4 all the way to 3 in the morning. He was supposed to have done 5 at night to 3, but someone had called out sick. I went, "Don't they, I go, "Oh, okay, I get why you're filling up your car." And he starts telling me, like, he's being nonchalantly, but he's being serious. He goes, "I know you go out every other day or so for your walks, but be careful." I went, "Charlie," due to the fact that I always called him Char Char. I go, "I'm always careful when I'm out here. Sometimes I might maybe trip on a freaking piece of the sidewalk, but what can I say? The city is stupid." And he's like, "No, I mean, you need to really be careful." I went, "Okay, what's going on?" And he asked if I've noticed any, like, missing, like, posters up, like, missing people or something. I went, yeah, I have, but usually with stuff like that, it's like teenage runaways. He goes, no. The posters, he goes, are you seeing women or are you seeing men? Women? Teenagers, it's what they look like. He goes, no, they're not teenagers. They're between the ages of 21 and early 40s. Okay. What the fuck does that have to do with me? He goes, we have reports. He actually mentioned that those are actually abductions. Charlie, I'm not stupid. Normally when I say Charlie instead of his nickname, he knows I'm serious. I went, Charlie, let me explain something to you. I'm not stupid. I know what an abduction is. And, he goes, well, that's actually been going on down here for a while. For how long? He goes, it happens on and off, but lately it's been almost constant for the past 3 months. Okay. I go, what proves that... He goes, well, the abductions are actually sex trafficking. It may be a small town, but it ain't... maybe it's not a small town, but some people, it's small enough for that shit to blend in. People that do that. I went, oh really? You got proof of that? Not saying that's false or anything. He's like, yeah. One of the abductees actually slammed into my car, into my squad car. Actually getting away from him. I went, okay. He goes, one, she was not in good shape. Dehydrated. Hasn't eaten anything or given anything for like food, water, whatever. I said, okay. Physically assaulted, and I know Richie hates hearing stuff like this. Sexually assaulted and raped multiple times, and she had bruises on her neck. Okay. What type? More like she was choked out many times. By hands. I went, okay. So, he goes, she's the one that told us this. I go, where is she now? Still in the hospital. Oh. I mean, she's not in the hospital still from that. Basically the trauma that she's been dealing with since then, which, understandable. I went, uh-huh. How old was she? Let me explain it this way. She was your age. So she was 40 years old. She goes, she's 40 years old, but she looks like she's in her late 20s, early 30s, like you do. Okay, what's her hair type? He's like, almost strawberry blondish, but it looked like her hair was forcefully dyed to look lighter, to look blonde, almost. I went, oh, okay. Thanks for the info. And before I continue my walk, I went, by the way, so did you tell my brother any of this? No. I'm afraid to. I go, Charlie, no offense. For being on the force for 15 years, and you're a cop, you're still a pussy. He goes, no, your brother freaks me out when he gets that way. It's a gift, as he puts it. He drives off.
That's debatable. Yeah, I've seen a lot of pictures up of females, dogs, and cats, but never any males.
I know.
And it's like, this is a strange twist. All the way back in the day, you used to see like female, male, dog, cat, fucking horse, and elephant, and I was like, what the fuck? How the hell is a fucking elephant going disappeared? The damn thing's huger than anything, and you can't find a fucking elephant?
Runs away from a circus. I don't know. So, I keep going on my walk, and even though I got my headset on, I'm being vigilant, as usual, I start feeling odd energy, not like hit me, but it wasn't good, I can say that. I walked by, which, it's a Pontiac. Four-door Pontiac looked like a shitty reddish maroon. If you want to call it that for a freaking color. Beat to hell. With a 40-some odd, like, mid to late 40s white dude. I don't know if that intended anything, but that's the energy I got. Didn't go anywhere Wednesday. Thursday, went food shopping, like Parent Mike said.
A little late, though.
A little late. He asked me, why did you wait? Have you
sleep so long? I woke up like almost 2 o'clock. I woke up almost near 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
You were sick for 3 days. I wanted you to rest. And, we get what we needed. Waiting for a bus. Then I started feeling this weird fucking energy hit again. And I tried to ignore it, but the energy was more towards me. And Paramike, he didn't get irritated, but he kind of noticed that I was looking around. He's like, what? I don't know yet.
We were on the bus at that point.
No, I was feeling something saying while we were waiting for the bus, but I didn't know what direction it came from.
Until we saw the bee. Fuck you! We're out of here.
Didn't have anything to do with the bee, dear.
But no, when you felt that, there was a freaking bee like right there, and we both saw it, like, meow. We ran away from the damn carton of food.
No, not only that.
They had to take this hat right here and beat the shit out of the bee.
And,
away from our food.
I know, but the energy, the odd energy that I felt of eyes on me got a little bit stronger, but I still didn't know what direction. Get on the bus, and within like maybe 3-4 minutes, I started feeling like dizzy blackout spells. Was able to try to fight that off, but trust me, that ain't easy. Get out the bus, it kind of dissipated a little bit. Get back on the bus to get on another bus to get to our street, and it came back a bit harder.
I didn't think we were going to catch another bus due to the fact of the timing, because the buses down here stop at 6:15. I didn't think we were going to make another bus.
we get off at the end of our street, and it kept getting stronger, the dizzy blackouts. And when I get to the bottom stairs, we have to go through one door just to get up to our apartment. It wasn't like something physically hitting you. It was something different, but physically I felt it. And I'm standing there trying to freaking catch my breath. Pierre Mike opens the door and says, "Let's go." I went, "Can I stop for a couple minutes? I want to get this shit inside." I went, I go, "Okay, for someone who was sick for 3 days, you're fine."
Fortunately, my stomach decided to itself. That's why I told her, "Go on, get upstairs."
Well, you didn't tell me that.
I
just
figured
thought
you would
were
know.
rushing.
I figured you would know when I said,
No.
"Get upstairs."
Well, when you looked at me for like a couple seconds, usually you could read my eyes. When I say, I need to take wait a minute. Get everything up here in the kitchen. And Pierre Mike, uses the bathroom, comes back. Well, I didn't see you run.
Because you weren't looking at me.
Oh shit, because I was trying...
You were in the other room already.
No, I was still in the kitchen. And...
Bless you.
He comes out of the bathroom a couple minutes later. He goes, "Why aren't you putting shit away yet?" "Because I'm having a fucking dizzy blackout. Been trying to control it for the past 20 minutes. Why the fuck didn't you tell me?" "Because you didn't give me a chance to. That's what you've been
My
doing
fault.
for a fucking year." "Oh." He goes, "Get some water, go sit down." Which I did. Rich is probably going to want to kill me. I didn't tell him any of that. I just said, "Hey, I'm home. We're fine." Go out. Pierre Mike makes hamburgers that night. We had good burger buns. And I told him, cook it all the way through. He didn't listen to me. Then, about 15 minutes later, goes into the bathroom, doesn't come out for another 20 minutes. He goes, "I thought I was over it. It's because I told you to cook them all the way through. You still don't fucking listen."
I cooked hers all the way through. Mine, I kind of done on the outside, but still rare on the inside. That's the only way I can eat my burgers.
Mine was still pink. It
Don't
wasn't
know
all
how
the way
it
through.
was brown all the way through.
I don't know either.
But
Think
I'll do it
you
again.
mistake yours for mine.
No, because I cooked yours first and then I did mine.
Yeah, and I told you, does that look through all the way through to you? No.
Was when I cut into it.
You may be of one part, but not all the way.
Maybe I have to reduce the pan or the skillet. Sorry.
Probably.
Cook one burger at a time.
Get up yesterday. I was fine, but I kind of felt a little bit out of it. Not medically or anything, just one of those days for me. He kind of noticed I was a little bit off, because he woke up a few bit for. Usually when he gets up, it takes him a couple hours with 2 cups of coffee to wake his ass up. not even about an hour and a half, he comes up to me. I'm listening to, like, old episodes of Loveline from Dr. Drew and Adam Carolla. And he goes, "You feeling alright?" "Yeah. I just was sitting here for a few hours, listening to Loveline with Dr. Drew and Adam Carolla and doing a puzzle. Doing my fill-in puzzle book. And taking breaks to have a cigarette and still keep listening. Why?" He's like, "Well, your brother messaged me saying that he felt something really off with you. More like he was on defense." I went, "Well, I don't know. You know he gets that way." I mean, he hasn't said anything to me. And too, it's Friday. He's working. Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, his workload's full. And I go out Friday afternoon, take my walk. When I go out on my walks, it usually takes me like an hour and a half if I'm speed walking and I don't stop. 2 hours, close to 2.5, if I take my time walking and I stop or something. Get about halfway, which is by the hospital by us. There's like a few steps, so I sit on one, light a cigarette, still listen to my headset, and I got that odd feeling again, which, trust me, my eyes were looking at every fucking vehicle. Car, truck, van, hatchback, whatever have you, I was looking at it, eyeing it, especially people walking by. And feeling kept getting a bit stronger, and then I see the same Pontiac. Same dude, white dude. And I could tell he noticed I was looking at him, because I could feel him looking at me. I narrowed my eyes. Normally when I narrow my eyes, one or two things. One, stay the fuck away from me. Or two, come near me, I'll kill you.
Say hi.
There's the littlest.
Say hi. One. Say hi, everybody. My name is Monkey.
He.
See? See, Monkey?
The dude.
See? Right there.
Who knew. I could tell he was who I could tell from the energy I was getting from him.
Okay, go lay down.
He knew I was looking at him because I could feel him looking at me. Huh?
Monkey was trying to show his butt.
Patches.
Nobody wants to see your butt.
Get off the desk. He knows better. And the guy who I locked eyes with, you could tell I was giving him the what's called the evil eye. He honked at me like he knew me and just kind of smiled at me. Trust me, I could tell the smile wasn't genuine. I yelled at him, fired at him, which I've said these words: "Fuck off, twat waffle." He heard me. He did try to stop to turn around, but there was a cop car that was driving in the opposite direction where I was, pulls him over. illegal turn. Not illegal turn on a one-way street. Illegal turn in the middle of a It's because you keep letting him do that. He thinks it's okay. My cousin pulled him over for an illegal turn in an intersection. And, which I thought was funny. I start walking. My cousin stops. He's like, "You okay?" I went, "Yeah, I'm fine." The fucking dude was looking at me weird. I hate that. He's like, I go, "Is that one of the cars or the main car that is suspectable?" He goes, "It is, but unfortunately, I can't search it." What the fuck you mean you can't search it? He goes, "Remember, we have to be given the okay to search vehicles. If we're not given the okay, we can't legally search it. And at this time of day, you ain't getting no court order to legally search a car in the middle of the freaking road." I went, yeah, that's true. And I go, "Now you see why I don't like legal shit. I know stuff, but I don't like it. It's more crooked than what people consider my dad as." He's like, "Yeah, I know. Get home. Check in with my brother. I have to. Especially if I have to go out somewhere. Or if I go out, I have to let him know I got home fine. If not," and he doesn't hear from me within, say, like 2 days, I get drilled. And it's not what people may think. It's in a different way. Today, I wake up, oddly, last night I went to bed a little bit earlier than I normally do. Took my meds. We didn't want to take them because they weren't doing shit anymore. Or one of them's making me worse, which one it is. And Pierre Mike said, "You plan on drinking tomorrow night?" "Tonight." "Yeah." "Take your pills." "We don't know which one of them's making shit worse. Just take them. Or I get on the horn and let somebody else know." Out of my mouth, what the fuck's he gonna do?
Yeah.
What the fuck's he gonna do? I'm not up there yet.
She takes her pills, passes out.
10:30.
I passed out probably by like 1 in the morning because I was looking for some other stories to follow up with certain other ones I have.
Yeah.
Our oldest one, Gizmo, crawls in between us, lies down, curls up like a ball, and he's sleeping. I just closed my eyes about 1:30. About an hour later, Paralore pops up and she swings at him.
Sorry.
Popped him. His claws go into my side. And I'm like, what the hell?
It's part of my sleep disorder.
I open up my eyes and everything. She sits up and she's still swinging at something. I'm like, what the hell are you swinging at? Because you popped Gizmo and Gizmo put his claws in my rib cage. A bee. Excuse you?
It looks like
a
a bee. All I saw was yellow and black.
And I'm like thinking, it's like, there's no bees out right now. It's cold. It's raining. It's dark outside. And she's swinging at a bee.
No.
I'm looking around like, where the fuck's the goddamn bee? I don't see none. She swings again.
Well,
at this point, Gizmo is already gone out of the room. Comes into here, back there, and he's cowering and shaking. He's afraid of his mommy.
Well,
I'm like, good going.
I smelled one of the incense burning, which Paramike lit. It kind of woke me up. I went, why is there an incense stick burning at 1:30 in the morning?
It wasn't an incense burning at 1:30 in the morning. I did that at 10 o'clock.
I was smelling it like a few hours later.
Well, it does linger when you shut windows.
I went, why are you burning an incense stick? That was 3 hours ago. How long have I been out?
4.
I was like, okay. He tells me what I was doing. I went, and he made me a cigarette in case. That's what he does. If I'm doing something that's similar to what part of my sleep disorder is,
one of these.
He lights a cigarette. He makes a cigarette.
A rollie.
If we have cigarettes like these, he'll give me one. If we don't have regular cigarettes, but we have tobacco and stuff, he'll make me one.
A rollie.
He made me one and said, it told me what I did. He goes, what did you see? Normally, I know you don't remember doing any of that type of stuff, especially when you sleepwalk. I was seeing something that was like yellow and black. He goes, you said it was a bee. I said,
nothing.
I don't think when I said bee that I meant something with wings. It was like a human figure, but not in a bee suit, if you get what I'm saying. And Paramike's looking at me, he goes, you remember what you were swinging at?
I do! That's all.
I just said that. This is what he does. When I actually remember what it is I believe I'm seeing when I swing it in my sleep, I don't remember shit. But I said it's not an insect that resembles a bee. I don't know. All I know is there's something that says bee, as in the letter B. Not the fucking insect. Paramike looks at me, and he's looking dead in my eyes. He sees that they're grayish blue. He goes, you do not ever remember what you swing at. But you remember that. I remember I was swinging at something that had the colors of a bee. But it wasn't. He goes, what was it, like a human figure? Yeah. And he wrote it down. He goes, when do you have to see your therapist again? Thursday? I went, I believe next week. He goes, I think I meet with our doctor. oh, he's Tuesday. I went, oh yeah, he's Tuesday. At 2 o'clock, I know I have to catch the bus for 1.
The next day after that, she sees her therapist.
He goes, we may have to let him know this. I went, yeah, it's not like they're going to be doing anything about it. I lay back down after having a cigarette, fall asleep, but I guess maybe instantly, I guess. I wake up this morning. This is probably where people are going to be like questioning what the fuck was going on, or has been going on. I wake up at 8:40 this morning on a Saturday, and I don't get up that early, with or without meds. Message my brother. I knew he was at work, but instead of like regular messages, now he wants voice messages so he can hear how my voice sounds. Hasn't said anything. I mean, I know he heard it. Make some cigarettes. Well, Parent Mike was still sleeping. Walk in my kitchen, thinking I'll probably have something to eat or something. But in like almost like in a frustration type of whisper, I went, fuck it. Go back in the living room, sit down, start listening to Love Line, doing my puzzle book, and I could tell my bipolar 1 and 2 skyrocketed to the fucking sky. And I could tell I felt parts of my body shaking, but they weren't shaking. It was like an energy type of feel of what I was feeling for shakes. Paramount gets up, stops, looks at me, then just shakes his head like he's seeing shit. Uses the bathroom, makes his coffee, sits down, has a cigarette with me, and looks at me. He goes, "Why are your arms shaking?" I went, "My arms are shaking?" He's like, "Your arms are shaking along with your hands, but they're not how you normally do when you're having one of your attacks. I don't feel it." He goes, "You don't feel yourself shaking?" "No. Just almost like an electrical type of feeling." He's like, "I may have to let your brother know on that one." Again, I go, "And that means what?" "With the price of tea in Japan." Kind of being like a smart ass, but anywho, he sees me go into the bathroom, use it. I remind him he has to go get toilet paper. He sees me brushing my hair to get the snarls out like I normally do. And I use my comb to try to get out the frizz, even with some of the hair stuff that I have. And he sees me throw the comb. He's like, What's wrong?" I went, "My fucking hair's not working. I can't fucking fix it." He's like, "It's fine. Yeah, it looks fine to you, but it doesn't look fine to me." And He's like, good thing your comb doesn't have a metal backing. He goes, you could have broken the mirror if your comb had metal backing to it. The way you threw it. I go, I didn't throw it that hard. I just tossed it. He's like, no, you threw it. And now, Patches is thinking it's a toy. Get dressed.
No, you scared him from throwing the comb.
Then which one was actually starting to play with it?
That would have been Batty.
Oh.
Which is a first for him actually playing with a comb.
Anything with bristles, he stays the fuck away from. Come in here. Go on Facebook to post the show tonight. I double checked everything before I sent it out, including the link. And Paramike knows if I'm on Facebook, I double check everything before I post something. Especially a lot more since we're doing this. He knows I triple check. Send it out. He sees it in two of our group pages. One of them being this one. He goes, you put the link right, didn't you? Yeah. Facebook.com / what our show is. I'm seeing face.com. He saw me just look up like this. I went, come again? I know I could type over 60 words per minute, but I double check before I do send shit. He goes, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm seeing. I show him my page, and it says the group page. Our group page. He's like, he goes, okay. The link is on your main page, but on here, on the group pages, I'm seeing different. I checked the other groups that I'm in, because I'm allowed to actually post stuff like this. And they tell me, and they usually tell me if something's like messed up or something, and to resend it. I didn't resend it, but I'm seeing in my recent upload feeds on Facebook what it somehow changed itself to. I went, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Now this shit. I go to the post that I have, that I sent out, to edit the fuck up for the main one, and admin for one of my groups private messaged me asking if I messed up on it. I said, I've been a part of this group for at least 4 or 5 years. When I post stuff, it's never fucked up.
Oh no, I'm about to do it right now. Whoa, what the hell?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on, that's not right. How did that happen? Try that again. That should have not happened. Okay, there it is. Now I just gotta blow it up. not big enough yet. That should make it big enough. No, still not big enough. Super 150. Right there. Face.com/EPPS2021. That's what she did 5 hours ago.
Yeah. But I showed you that timeline.
Yes.
It said Facebook, not that.
Yeah. And if people click on this, give it a second. It goes to there. Lincoln.com.
So, yeah. Not having a good few days. So, one of my friends who kind of saw like a rant that I did on my main page messages me. She goes, "This may be kind of out of the box, but with what you've been sensing lately and what's going on with you today, from last night and today, you think maybe it could be some type of depression with you." I thought she said impression. I went, "What do you mean by impression?" She says, "No, not impression. Oppression. Or some type of dark oppression." I went, "I don't know. Usually that hits on Black Friday every November through December 31st. That's been going on for 10 years. Soon to be 11 when December hits." She's like, "That's not good, especially with your mind frame lately and what you've been dealing with medically." I went, it could be either or, but at this point, I really don't give a fuck anymore right now. So, whatever it is, I really don't give a fuck. Anywho, I'm gonna take a breather because I want to actually have one of these without really talking through it. Let Pear Mike do some of his stories. Then I'll do the herbs and tell Mike to turn the damn light off. I can read the herbs better without the light on. And usually I've downed the first glass and it's still got some in it.
Alright, let me go turn off the light.
Let's say you can do your stories first. Huh?
There.
How are you going to be able to see? Read it off the internet?
Of course.
Oh. And yes, I can feel it behind me.
This is what she says.
Huh?
That's what Gloria says. Time for a cleansing.
I'm not allowed to. That has to get an okay from my brother. I'm not allowed to do magic right now.
Okay, go over here.
I mean, I could, but he would feel it, and I'd get drilled. Still.
Alright, here we go. Wait, come back to me. There we go. A little slow here. We're talking about the Ghostbusters. The movie that's coming out next month called Afterlife, but I found a few different stories here. It says, if you happen to have a Five Below near you, we suggest checking it out as a whole new assortment of Ghostbusters items and collectibles have just been spotted. First up, we got these goodies spotted by Ghostbusters News Instagram follower and artist Austin L. Brooks. Yeah.
Probably someone making their own shit.
Which is actually what I'm looking at for pictures. Is pretty cool. As seen
Refill.
Okay. As seen above, Austin was able to find a Ghostbusters logo pin and a lanyard featuring both the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man and Slimer. The next batch of photos comes from another Ghostbusters News Instagram follower, this time Brian Kohler, who came across these below 2 new t-shirts. And yes, you guys will be able to see that up on our website and everything sooner or later. We've got one made to look like a retro advertisement, while the other showcases silhouettes of the 4 Ghostbusters along with neon-style renditions of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, Slimer, a Terror Dog, and the No Ghost logo. If you happen to find any additional Ghostbusters items at Five Below, be sure to let us know. For Ghostbusters fans looking for a blast from the past, be sure to check out our newest video, taking a look back at the new different Ghostbusters 2 games released on the NES console. You know, I've seen that and I've played that on the Nintendo Entertainment System, NES, and it was kind of good, but the graphics really sucked. So hopefully they can come out with a better game of that so I could play it on a PS3. Although I think most of them are now going to like PS4 or PS5, which I still cannot afford. Let's see. Next one is from MovieWeb.com. And it's talking about Ghostbusters Afterlife will surprise everyone, insists returning star Sigourney Weaver. Yeah. So I did like the dress she wore in the first one. The upcoming sequel, Ghostbusters Afterlife, is getting some high praises from one of its returning stars. While the new movie will primarily follow a new cast of characters, we know that several fan favorites from the original 2 installments will be back. Mm-hmm. Among them is the original Ghostbusters star, Sigourney Weaver, who will be joining her old friends by reprising the role as Dana Barrett. Well, some of the cast, but one cast will not be there, and that is Harold Ramsey, a.k.a. Egon Spangler.
His name's Ramis. Harold Ramis.
No. Harold Ramis.
That's what I said.
Ahead of the wide release of Ghostbusters Afterlife in November, Sigourney Weaver teases what fans can expect. The actress was recently at E.T., Canada's Festival Central Lounge, to help promote the TIFF premiere of her latest movie, The Good House. Just by the title, it sounds stupid. During her chat with E.T. Canada, Weaver was asked about Afterlife. Given the levels of anticipation many fans have for its release. The Ghostbusters star obviously can't be too specific, but Weaver offers this description of the movie. It's full of heart. It's very funny. It's very charming. And it will surprise everybody. It's just a glorious film.
Huh.
Sounds like she's trying to romance the damn film for people. Nearly 4 decades later, Weaver also looked back at the original Ghostbusters. At the time, she said, the focus was just to make a wonderful film. That's in quotations.
Yep.
Yeah, what just happened? My computer just went bonkers. Now I have to go back and find it. Okay, here we go. Not knowing there would ever be any sequels. After Ghostbusters turned out to be a smash hit, the sequel Ghostbusters 2 was released in 1989, with Weaver back in the role of Dana Barrett. She later had a cameo appearance as another character in Paul Feig's reboot, released in 2016, before agreeing to come back once again as Dana in Ghostbusters Afterlife. Yes, the 2016 one, I liked most of the ghost graphics that was in there, but the entire movie just bombed. Thank God they didn't put it out on DVD.
Oh, they did.
I probably would have bought it and then shot it. Sigourney Weaver is one of many original stars to return in the new sequel. Also back to reprise her roles are Ernie Hudson as Winston Zedmore,
Yep.
Dan Aykroyd as Ray Stantz, Bill Murray as Peter Venkman, and Annie Potts as Janine Milnitz. Of course, the one thing about that last name is you listen to the movie and then you listen to the cartoon version of Ghostbusters, and when they say her last name, it's like sometimes they'll say Milnitz, sometimes they will say Milnuts, which is confusing to me. So if you ever hear something like that from the cartoon version and into the movie, you'll hear either Milnitz or Milnuts. Though Harold Ramsey's passed away in 2014,
Yeah.
also known as Egon Spangler, due to the fact also there was a bit of a love triangle supposedly between Annie Potts and him in their characters as Egon Spangler and Janine.
Supposedly. But that was like the first movie. But the second one, Janine was gravitating towards
Egon.
no, not Egon. The shorter dude.
Oh, that was in 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That was in part 2. No, the way that they're referring Egon Spangler and Janine Milnitz was in the first one. She kind of had a love triangle for him.
Yeah, but he wasn't receiving.
Right, and even in the cartoon versions, she was levitated to him. I'm talking Egon Spangler.
Yeah.
Through the whole entire seasons that are out there. But he just never did anything.
No.
But according
in the movie, it didn't compute because it had nothing to do with science.
Exactly. But if you really look at it, and then after a while before this one came out, there was talks about for this movie coming out is that somehow Janine and Egon actually got together, had kids, but there was really no love story between him and her. She thought there was. So it was like, I can't figure that out. But also it says he is honored with Egon's family serving as the central characters of Ghostbusters Afterlife. Carrie Coon, McKenna Grace, Finn Wolfhard, that's the last name, Wolfhard, WOLFHARD, Logan Kim, Chelsea O'Connor, and Paul Rudd also star. Okay, whoever made that really did not incorporate it very well.
Of course not.
In Ghostbusters Afterlife, a single mother, Coon, and her children's Grace Wolfhard are forced to move to a decayed farmhouse in Summerville, Oklahoma. Oklahoma! Left to them by the children's late grandfather, the children discover their grandfather's history with the original Ghostbusters, who have been largely forgotten by the world beyond their fan base, when supernatural phenomena related to the new phenomena.
Why do I have to keep doing it?
I've done it so many times. Come on. Phenomena. Yeah. That made her spit that about almost. Relating to New York City's Manhattan cross-rip of 1984 arises and threatens the world. The kids, along with their family and friends, must solve decades-old mystery of their grandfather's relocation and use the Ghostbusters equipment and become their successors to save it. Jason R., son of the original Ghostbusters...
Jason Reitman.
Thank you. Helmer Ivan Reitman directs Ghostbusters Afterlife using a screenplay co-written with Gail Kinane? Oh. Ivan returned to serve as a producer. Recently, Jason detailed why he took on the project. Nothing... I think that's a misspelled word. Is that supposed to be noting?
I don't know, I guess.
Noting, I guess. He wanted to make the movie for his family. And he goes here, quote, I wanted to make a movie for my father, and I wanted to make a movie for my daughter, Reitman said. We wanted to make a movie that had mystery, had laughs, had you singing the theme song as you walked out of the movie theater. A film you could bring your families to. Who would want to sing the damn song leaving the freaking movie theater?
Not me.
How many people walk out of a movie theater seeing a movie and singing the stupid songs that are in there?
I bet you 10 to 1 people were hearing it on the radio before it came out.
Yeah, the original one. But depends on if they have the original music in this one like 1 and 2 did.
I don't know.
Originally, the movie was set for a summer 2020 release, but the pandemic, or as Paralore calls it,
shit sandwich. Everyone's shit sandwich.
Brought about several significant delays. It recently held its world premiere at CinemaCon and is now set for a wide release on November 19th, 2021. Why does that date does not sound right?
I don't know.
Because I know you have it written down And I thought it was November 12th.
Hang on. I got the 11th of November.
Of 2021?
Yes.
Okay, this says November 19th, 2021. So
I think I put it back again.
I have to keep an eye out on our movie theater here in town. For his part, Dan Aykroyd has said that he can't wait to see the lines around the Metroplex or multiplex for when the sequel finally opens, suggesting it's best enjoyed on the big screen. The news comes to us from ET Canada. Eh? So keep a lookout for that on our website. Yeah, put that over there. Let's see. Here's another one. We have to get into it. Boing.net is where this one comes from. It says Ghostbusters left behind electronic device at haunted, in quotations, museum causing a bomb scare. Oh, that's gonna be lovely to read this one. Staff at True's Yard Fisher Folk Museum in Kings Lynn, England, freaked out on Sunday upon finding an odd wooden box containing electronic components. The box was inside one of the museum's restored Fisher cottages. The lights in the structure had been switching off and a dehumidifier unplugged as well. It was a bit nerve-wracking as it was on the anniversary of 9/11 and someone had left a random box with what looks like homemade wiring. Museum curator Lindsay Bavin told Lynn News. And the funny part is this box says Paranormal Technology Finding the Truth. Turns out that the box labeled Paranormal Technology Finding the Truth is a motion activated music box meant to alert you when a poltergeist is present.
I hate that damn box. It's so fucking annoying. When I hear ballet music, I go to a ballet.
The museum posted a tweet inviting the owner to retrieve the box and promised that they would not take further action, even though leaving untested electronics in a grade 2 listed preserved special interest building is irresponsible. Well, no shit. Apparently, the museum is rumored to be haunted, and a local Ghostbuster had left the box behind during the investigation. The individual collected their device and apologized. Well, I can kind of understand when you're doing a paranormal investigation to see if a place is truly haunted or not. 99.8% of the times, yeah, you might leave some equipment behind due to the fact you think you have everything. But you have to be out at a certain time because like 10 minutes later, oh, we got to open up the doors, everybody comes in. But seriously, the museum's going to say this shit?
Mm-hmm.
And yet you're the ones that had this paranormal team come in and do the investigation of your fucking museum to see if it's haunted or not. But yet you're not going to take further actions. Further actions you would be taking is like, oops, we fucked up. We know the people that were here. We should have called them and said, hey, you left some of your equipment here. Can you come back and pick it up? That's the smart thing somebody would fucking do. Obviously, people in another part of England are fucking stupid. And thinking it was a bomb. I know police, and if you made a call like that, and then you put out a tweet saying, hey, can the owner please come back and pick up their box and everything, and we won't do anything further. Yeah, the fucking cops over there are going to arrest your ass if you come back to pick up your equipment and they call a fucking bomb threat or a bomb scare. You have to be the dumbest motherfuckers working at this museum to call 911 and say, hey, there might be a bomb in our museum. But we want the owners to come back and pick it up, and we're not going to do anything further. You got to be the stupidest motherfuckers there. I would just give up the job. True Yards Museum put out this tweet on September 14th, 2021. So we found this box in our Fisher Folk cottages on hashtag Heritage Open Day. Leaving untested electronics in a grade 2 listed building is irresponsible. No, it's not, assholes. It could have caused a fire. Not if it wasn't connected. Unless the paranormal spirits decide to create a fire with the thing, then hey, it's not the paranormal team's fault. It's the spirit's fault. If you would like to come collect your box, we are open 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and we will not take further actions. It might seem pretty harmless, but it meant our poor staff had to search the rest of the premises and make the decision at the end of the busiest day of the year whether to call the police because it could have been an explosive device. If you hired these people to come in and do investigations and their paranormal team is called Paranormal Technology Finding the Truth, I don't think they would have a box that looks like this and be a bomb. Especially if they've been using it for a while. That's just not irresponsible on their part.
Yeah.
It's the stupidity of the way that this museum has put this out there. This is like trying to get bad reputations for a paranormal team.
Yeah.
Not good.
Bet you 10 to 1, those people probably saw way too many movies that deal with that shit. That deal with bombs and shit.
Yeah. Hopefully the paranormal technology does not go back to the museum and destroys their reputation. Let's see. There was another one. Where is it? Crap. Oh, here it is. From cinemablend.com, talking about the Afterlife review, and I went a little too far
Probably
down.
from the screenings.
The anticipated sequel captures the spirit of the original, but really belongs to McKenna Grace, which almost looks like Egon Spengler as a young kid at the time.
Yeah.
And the other kid looks like Ray Stantz. Hollywood... No, yeah, stupid thing, go away. Sorry about that, folks. Hollywood hates letting the past die. Nostalgia serves as inspiration fuel for the projects found on most studio slates. I don't know if that's true or not. Leading to new chapters in time-tested franchises like Halloween, Scream, Jackass, Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones, and more. The laziest examples in this cycle trot out aging yet still familiar faces. Excuse me, words are hard. And then demands that they tap dance through a tired routine that screams, "Don't you remember when you used to like this?" No! More ambition projects like Jason Redmond's Ghostbusters Afterlife try to push the narrative forward, employing beloved elements from the past, but using them to create something fresh and new. Redmond understands the family business. His father Ivan directed the first two Ghostbusters movies. So many of his creative choices worked. Even with tonal, I can't even say this, Tonal, shifts that stem from the different directional voices of the familiar filmmakers. Some, however, did not land or do not land. And Redmond's biggest swings are sure to create diversive and heated conversations amongst fans of all generations. Who you gonna call? A mediator? Seriously? Why don't you just put this? Who you gonna call? A medium? A psychic medium? Ghostbusters Afterlife fully passes a baton to Next Generation and offers a star-making turn by McKenna Grace. Ghostbusters Afterlife does follow the recent trend of sequels connecting to older films on the timeline, thereby ignoring the existence of less popular entries in the same series. After Alan Taylor's Terminator, Genesee and David Gordon Green's Halloween each announced their intentions to completely ignore such in-canon stinkers as Terminator, Salvation, and Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers. You could almost hear studio executives collectively questioning, wait, you can do that? You can if the fans allow it. Mm-hmm. And I have a hunch Ghostbusters enthusiasts will embrace Redmond's decision to branch directly off his father's original Ghostbusters and its 1989 sequel, leaving Paul Feig's 2016 reboot in Ecto-1's exhaust fumes. Paul Feig was a scam artist, he was a crackerjack, and he was just a bullshit motherfucker. That I did read. Nothing. He's not even allowed to do fucking movies anymore. That's for sure. He's not allowed to do fucking movies anymore because of his bomb failure of the 2016 movie Ghostbusters. Mm-hmm. The story in Ghostbusters Afterlife is driven by the existence of the original 4 members of the Ghostbusters team, with the New York-based events from the initial two films, being moments in history that characters in this movie remembered. After a after a hurried prologue that establishes our new location and hints at the film's larger threat, screenwriter Gil Kenan, I can't pronounce the last name, Kenan, settles us into the plot as cash-strapped single mom Carrie Coon moves her snarky son Trevor, Finn Wolfhard, and brainy daughter Phoebe McKenna Grace to their grandfather's depopulated farmhouse in Oklahoma. Yeah, okay. Very little is known about the reclusive old man who once occupied the home. Residents of the town referred to him as the dirt farmer. Quotations. And Callie provides no additional information as her dad left her at a very young age. But as Phoebe explores both the farmhouse and her new town, her newfound companion podcast, Logan Kim. Really, there's going to be a kid in here named Podcast? Oh, this I definitely got to see next month. I literally want to hear Phoebe call her newfound companion Podcast. I would love to hear that. And an inquisitive science teacher, Paul Rudd, start to connect dots between recent strange Oklahoma occurrences and the historic events of New York City. That's a hell of a distance. One should know going into Ghostbusters Afterlife that Rittman's film is almost exclusively about these new characters and how they come to interact with classic elements of the franchise. We don't get to see Ecto-1 racing through the streets of Manhattan. Instead, Trevor discovers it under a tarp in the garage, conducts minor repairs. Oh, so Trevor's a mechanic. A geek. Then tears through a cornfield as the signature siren blares. Rudd's teacher is the one who recognizes a vintage ghost trap, while Phoebe gets the proton packs up and running so she and Podcasts I'm sorry, it's just funny to me, can conduct target practice. It's endearing to see these props back in play and refreshing to see how Reitman uses them in drastically different fashion that his father did. I'm sorry, but seriously, you go to put somebody in here named Podcast, that's just too damn funny. McKenna Grace gives the standout performance in this new bunch. Once you realize with OG Ghostbusters she is channeling her I can't even say this word. PRECISE mannerisms, calculated sense of humor, and smarter than most attitude plugs directly into the unique atmosphere of the first two movies. Grace is confident and funny, stubborn, and practical. If the franchise wanted to move forward with her in a leading role, I'd say we were in good hands. That's where I will be the judge of that mess. Go away. When Ghostbusters Afterlife uses the original actors, it stumbles instead of soars. One of the worst kept secrets about Ghostbusters Afterlife is that surviving cast members Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Ernie Hutchins, and Sigourney Weaver all returned and are playing their original roles. That alone makes Afterlife far more successful than Fig's miscalculation, fucking bombshell,
and well forced,
where he shoehorned the classic cast into uncomfortable and unfamiliar roles that were distracting, not enduring, but there's no denying that when Redman does employ the original cast members, it doesn't land with the triumphant celebrity note I was personally hoping to see. You wouldn't hear from me how Ray Stantz, Peter Venkman, and Vincent Zedmore factored into the plot because of spoilers. All I say on the matter is that their contributes to the overall story aren't as emotional or significant as I hoped. Additionally, Ghostbusters Afterlife feels like it is painted into a corner by the reality of Harold Rams's death. As Egon Spengler and as a screenwriter, and also the person that created Ghostbusters, the video game, which I have for PS3 and I still love it. Ramsey was a key contributor and powerful voice in the Ghostbusters franchise, and Afterlife has a chosen solution for how it honors his legacy. This will be a major talking point after the film has screened and may be the dividing line between love it or hate it for fans. I don't love it, but I definitely need to see a play. I definitely need to see it play out one more time to determine if I actually hate it or if that's too stern of a dismissal. And it just keeps going on and on and on with a bunch of other stuff. Which, let me see something. Oh, okay, the last part. So there is one more. Ghostbusters Afterlife does honor the spirit of the original two movies, so fans likely will appreciate Rittman's efforts to resurrect the long dormant franchise. Behind the scenes, the story of Ghostbusters Afterlife centers on a son attempting to live up to a major portion of his father's professional legacy. If the son of the original Ghostbusters is going to try and make a Ghostbusters sequel, it damn well better be good. On screen, Ghostbusters Afterlife flies highest when it's drilling into the emotional elements of Egon's estranged family. how they cope with the absence, and how they're putting the pieces together for more that they learn important truths about him. Is this a mystery now?
I don't know.
Are they just throwing in mysteries and try to put all the pieces together like detectives? I don't know. It kind of sounds like it so far. There's actually enough story in the film to continue the grand tradition of Ghostbusters without returning the surviving Titular? Titural team members, strange as that is to say. McKenna Grace makes the franchise her own. Instead of borrowing a part in someone else's game, busting might have felt better if the rest of the movie committed to that revolution. But for now, Ghostbusters Afterlife is a sometimes rousing, sometimes amusing, and sometimes unbalanced continuation of a beloved franchise that Hollywood doesn't want to see die. Okay, what I just read, a lot of it made sense, and the other just like doesn't even fit.
Nah.
So I'm gonna go see that movie definitely next month, and I'll give my interpretations of it for you guys compared to the stories, the way they were typed up, written, whatever, which doesn't really make a whole lot of goddamn sense. Because I think I just coagulated my brain to the point where, what the fuck did I just read? Most of it made sense, other part of it doesn't make sense. What the hell?
And to think people went to college for fucking creative writing and journalism.
Obviously, creative writing and journalism has fallen way too much now. Now you just write something that makes sense, and then let's throw some bullshit garbage in that's not part of creative writing or journalism, and just fuck everybody up. If you're going to do a story on a movie that's about to come out, or how they put it together, and you're going to write a story about it after interviewing the motherfuckers, put it in the fucking right form, the way you do your job. Just don't, let's do this whole segment, perfect, and then the last three, let's fuck it up. Seriously. Sandbox nothing. I don't even think they got out of the preschool box yet. Where's my other one? No, I can't do that one yet. That one I have to do research on. Is it this one? Or did I just read this one? Hang on. Sorry, folks, I'm kind of confused here. Oh, no, that's going to be after the movie, after I see it. So I can't read that one. That's going to be after the movie. But this one here, due to the fact that it didn't mention it in the previous stories about Bill Murray, a.k.a. Dr. Peter Venkman.
I wonder if he's still going to be a horn dog.
I don't know. But it's, excuse me. But this one says, Bill Murray's take on proton packs on the set of Ghostbusters Afterlife is classic. There's a lot to love about those original two Ghostbuster films. There's the A+ cast, the paranormal creatures, and of course, the pitch-perfect humor. One of the most iconic aspects of the franchise, however, has to be the team's signature capture devices, proton packs. The hefty-looking objects are set to return in a big way in the long-awaited sequel Afterlife. However, according to the film's stars, these particular packs will be somewhat different from the ones used in the original films, and of course, returning star Bill Murray had a classic take when discussing them on the set of the new film. Way prior to that, Bill Murray was hesitant to actually do the movie. First he was in, then he was out. Then he was in, then he was out. Then he was in, then he was out. He couldn't figure out where he wanted to be. Dan Aykroyd tried to seriously convince him in doing it because Dan Aykroyd said he was going to be in the movie. Due to the fact he's also, I believe, the EP, I think.
Executive producer.
Yeah. Ernie Hudson definitely wanted to do it. I know that. Annie Potts was thrilled to come back. She wanted to see how the new twist was going to take. Sigourney Weaver, she was on the fence a bit for a while until she actually got the script and she says, okay, I'm in. But Bill Murray was very flip-flop, 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 flip-flop. They didn't know what the fuck to do.
That's because he and Harold Ramis were really good friends.
I know. That's where I started realizing, wait a minute, now I know why he's flip-flopping here. He wants to do it with Dan Aykroyd and Ernie Hudson and Sigourney Weaver and Annie Potts. But there was the other part where
the fourth element.
They lost a very good friend, and another friend didn't want to come back at all. Which was in part 2 and part 1.
He was an idiot.
And it's just sad that we're not going to see the other one in this film. So, who knows? Ghostbusters Afterlife sees a new team of paranormal investigators taking the reins. Where the hell am I getting that from? I'm okay. And the group includes Stranger Things, Finn Wolfhard,
and where
Captain Marvel, Alum McKenna Grace. I did not know she was in Captain Marvel.
We never watched that.
The two recently spoke about their work on the upcoming film and were asked about acting while wearing the proton packs, to which Wolfhard explained that these packs were actually lighter than the ones used in the films of the 1980s. This apparently caused Bill Murray to react in a on-brand way. That doesn't make sense.
In other words, he kind of had to show, I guess, kids how to actually wear them.
Yeah. Goes here in a quote, they're like half the weight they were in 1984. Bill Murray actually came on set and lifted one of them up, then went up to Ivan Reitman, who's the original director, and went, Ivan, why didn't we have proton packs this light?
Answer, because you're adults. Because you're adults, these are kids.
Why do they get special treatment? Oh! Talk about kicking the nuts.
He probably was fucking with him too, though.
Ding! The young actors comments on today. Sorry. Every time I say the Today Show, it just makes me sneeze. Definitely sound like they came from the Bill Murray we've come to watch over the years. Though it's hard to blame him for feeling that way. As cool as the proton packs were, they didn't look all that comfortable to carry around. But at the very least, he was seemingly able to appreciate the updates during his long-awaited return to the role of Dr. Peter Venkman. Woohoo! Should be fun. This ain't the first time the public has heard comments from the 71-year-old actor about his work on the film. At one point, he describes the process as being really hard, quotations, citing the special effects heavy moments as being the most challenging to shoot. And though the proton packs were lighter this time around, he still made note of the fact that they're not all that comfortable in general. I didn't know proton packs could be comfortable with the way they were designed. Nevertheless, it's because the production was so hard that he believes the film will succeed. In the past, he's praised the screenplay and believes it will work due to the emotion and family elements that are present. And like so many others, he's also seemingly become enormous with the mini puffs. I would say he seemingly become humorous with the mini puffs that appeared in the film. That's probably why I don't eat marshmallows. And given how adorable they are, who can blame him? Well, it's a new twist. So far, the movie has received mostly positive reviews from critics, which could be an indication that it will live up to the expectations before it. We'll see how well Bill Murray and his young co-stars can handle those proton packs when Ghostbusters Afterlife opens in theaters on November 19th. Well, there it is again. Two stories, it says November 19th. And that's it for that one.
Well, figure people, like critics and stuff, they go to screenings. What they're basically doing is they got a sheet of paper. They gotta write what worked, what needs a little more tweaking, what doesn't work, and so on. As part of the post-production process.
Yeah.
So that could explain why it was bumped to the 18th.
19th.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one I'll do some research on, probably for the next show. I don't know. It's going to take me a little time to figure that one out. I also have some stuff about Suicide Squad, but that'll be another show as well. Got a couple other stories too that our moderator sent, and I haven't gotten to that yet, which is, let's see, 1, 2, 3... 3 of them? Yeah, 3 of them.
Yeah.
3 follow-ups, and a bunch more, but a couple of them I still have to do some research on. And one that kind of caught my eye on the 14th about James Gunn. He's trying to come up with another version of Gilligan's Island.
Horror version style.
But with the word cannibal movie in it. I was like, oh my god.
That would be considered of a horror twist.
So,
I mean, come on, you had what? How many girls?
3.
3 girls, 4 guys.
Mrs. Howell, Ginger, and Marianne.
Yeah.
Then with the guys, you had the skipper, Gilligan, Mr. Howell, and the professor.
Yeah. So you got 3
4 guys, 3 girls.
4 guys. Obviously, none of them are getting banged or getting fucked. And where are they getting food? So technically, you kind of got to think from the sitcom.
Well, they were stranded on an island.
Doesn't matter. People, when they're stranded on an island, they either fish, see if there's any wildlife on the island to eat. If you only got one, or the other, or neither, somebody's doing some eating. And it ain't eating in insects.
Oh, God.
That's thinking realistic. So, that's why I put it to you. Neither one of these people are getting laid. You have to wonder, they're on a deserted island. Where the fuck are they getting food? Or where are they getting food?
I don't know.
So that's how the cannibalistic can actually come into play.
I just think that since I saw that, no way. No way.
Yeah, and Jason Reitman is has also said, which I've read, I don't know how true it is, that he wants to do like a Joker and Harley Quinn movie. Because
you're talking
of
about
the
James
main
Gunn.
Suicide Squad that we have, that Will Smith is in,
Yeah.
there's supposed to be more stuff on Joker and Harley. But Warner Brothers stopped that part. Only put little bits instead of the whole majority of how Harley's Harley and what Joker did.
Yeah, I know. But
I don't know how true that is. I mean, he stated that before. Stated that too.
yeah, I know. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff coming out from Suicide Squad right now from James Gunn and different things that I still have here that I still have to go over and everything.
I know there's some people or fans, or if you want to call them people. Of course, nowadays you could walk outside. You're basically dealing with the living Walking Dead.
Yeah, basically.
It's the Walking Dead with a fucking pulse. So fucking complacent, they don't pay attention to what's going on around them.
Exactly.
Which is probably why the sex trafficking shit's starting down here. Nobody pays attention.
Nope.
Nor do they care.
Yeah.
Anywho,
but I'll do some. I do, like I said, I got to do a lot of research on these stories that I still have saved that I haven't read from Suicide Squad and everything, and then try to figure out how to exactly talk about them. Outside of that, James Gunn also wants to do Guardian Galaxy 3. Or Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
I don't know how people are into that stupid shit. It's like fucking Star Trek. It's Star Wars. Had a fucking kid. And you get that.
Basically, Star Wars, Star Trek, and Marvel and DC all together had a foursome and came out with this. But that's going to take me some time to do all the researching, all the reading and everything, and then try to figure out how to fucking explain it.
Good luck with that.
After reading each one.
I know there was one thing I forgot to mention that happened today, which none of us realized until Paramike was actually going out to the Dollar General, which is around the corner. That Monday we're getting an inspection, which is called an insurance inspection. Paramike hands me the paper with the look like, you're not gonna like this. And I was already in a fucking one of those bad moods.
I just handed the paper and ran to the restroom.
He forgot he wanted to use the bathroom before he walked out. I look at it, he comes back in, and I'm kind of laughing, but wasn't making fun of something funny.
Well, at first you said, "What the fuck?" and I heard it in the restroom over there. Then I come out after I did what I had to do, walked through the little hallway. Just before I can come right to the living room, I heard her go. I was like, "Oh shit, there's a Chucky laugh." I'm going to continue into the kitchen. That's exactly what I did. Grabbed my coffee and just ran back here.
And I'll walk into the office before posting Facebook and stuff. Or trying to post on Facebook, and Facebook decides to fuck it up. Go figure. I said, "I told you so," for quite a few months now, since I've heard of it. And Paramike looked at me, he's like, "What are you talking about?" I told you. Our landlord was going to start selling a couple of his properties starting 2 years from now. Paramike goes, "I talked to Debo. He said he wasn't doing that." It says insurance inspection. This is real estate. Before anything can be okay to be sold, they do what's called an inspection. Insurance inspection. To see if they're going to be able to make money after they buy a property. That's what it is. I know. My aunt knows real estate. She's a fucking real estate agent on top of other shit.
Or maybe the other side of it is that with the three buildings that it was mentioned on the letter.
Yeah, ours is the first one.
Maybe he's trying to buy another building?
If he's going to buy...
to see if he can cover this one, two other ones, and maybe a fourth one is a possibility of that happening.
Well, let's see.
Because there is two sides of that coin. One side, like you said, and the other side, I just said. Ooh, excuse me.
And in a contract, in our rental agreement, we will be notified in a week's advance of any type of inspection. Not the last minute. We're supposed to edit and review tomorrow of this episode, but we can't.
In the previous episode.
We're supposed to go over and review episode 42 last week. That I did for my birthday. And this one, this new one that you're watching right now, it's also supposed to be reviewed and watched over to see if we heard or seen anything. We can't do that now, because it's right at the last fucking minute. I told Paramike, call the maintenance guy. He goes, I'll be lucky if I can get a hold of him.
Dude, if
Just
Saturday.
do it. Gets a hold of him and said, when the hell was Ruth supposed to do this? Have this done? Because our rental agreement clearly states, which is still legal, we're supposed to be notified within a week's advance of any type of inspection. Not the last minute. Me and my wife have shit to do this week. Now we can't because of her fucking slip-up. It's exactly what he tells Paramike. Well, she forgot. I go, I'm getting really fucking tired of that goddamn phrase.
Oh, he forgot.
Being down here. That's all I've been hearing for the past 2 years. Oh, I forgot. Oh, it slipped my mind. Oh, I forgot. I didn't know. I'm tired of the same fucking jargon. And people wonder why my shit's so sky high right now. I'm this close to punching somebody. And I don't give a fuck if it's Ruth. She was saying she's trying to do everything legally. With housing, code, the tenants. But she's not doing that. She is not explaining why the rent went up. She just says, oh, I don't know, but I have to do it.
Cola.
That's what she puts cola, but that's really not an answer.
No.
That's the answer for, I don't know. And the maintenance guy shows up to talk to Mike about something, to see if we need any work done inside our apartment. And he looks at me. I'm in the kitchen, getting my 20 ounce of Pepsi, and the maintenance guy looks at me. He could tell my eyes were different. He's like, wait, her eyes are blue, like normal blue. He goes, yeah. Why are they grayish blue? That's been going on for the past week. I try to stay out of her crosshairs. When her eyes get that way, her bipolar 1 and 2 is sky high. Any higher, it's gonna hit the fucking solar system. It hits the solar system, her shit goes in the red. He's like, what do you mean it goes in the red? That's something that's to be worried about.
I was like, have you ever seen a really bad accident? He's like, yeah. Have you ever seen anybody really bloody red? Yeah. picture that in your head from now until Monday.
And look at her skin.
He's like, you have to be kidding me. I said, no.
He goes, wait, on somebody else? It could be considered somebody else, but it's more like that to herself. That's happened before. That's actually something her brother didn't know about until recently. I got an earful.
And you'll probably get another earful by tomorrow morning. I guarantee it.
I don't give a shit. Zippy has the time to actually go, hey, I need to talk to you. Love you. And the maintenance guy seems to be kind of laughing and shaking by his shoulders, but he kind of got backed up. And Mike goes, I warned you. That laugh that she's doing, he goes, it sounds like Chucky when he got high.
Run!
He goes, run. It doesn't mean she's gonna snap at you or come at you. It's the other way around. Nor is it gonna be towards me. The last time Ruth did this, she pulled a similar stunt. She woke up about a week later in the fucking hospital. She had no memory. He goes,
the only thing that we need fixing here is our bathroom sink, and that's about it. I mean, the sink works, it's just the stopper is not connected anymore.
He goes, I'm gonna do this. Maybe this guy pulls his phone out, calls Ruth from her home. Surprised she answered. He goes, holy shit, you're actually answering the phone. She's like, what's going on? Were you ever supposed to tell
Apartment 3
and Lori at Apartment 3 in the building I'm standing in right now a week's notice on anything? Yeah. What's the reason for the last minute one? And don't say you forgot. Because you don't want to know what I'm looking at right now. Didn't say anything. He goes, Ruth, not trying to be a dick.
For about 5 seconds, she's like, sorry.
He goes, Ruth, not trying to be a dick. I mean, you and Debo, you're paying my bills. But from what I just heard, if she ends up doing something, not to others, but more to herself, because the way shit's going right now, you know you can get sued for that. Especially the fact that you got the legal proof. She went, does Debo know? No, but he most likely will come to first. Because lately, he's been in the office when Mike's paying the rent. He overhears everything. And he makes it a point to. He goes, this insurance inspection, his wife is picking up on. And if it's the first building, since it clearly states it, the one they're living in is going to be one of the few in a couple of years. That's what she's pissed about, on top of everything else. I'm not trying to be looking like the bad guy, because you and Debo, your boss, is not coming forward. Hangs up the phone with her, looks at me. He didn't know if I had cigarettes or not. Pulls out a pack of cigarettes, and he normally don't have them on him. They're always in his truck. Gives me a couple and said, I'm so sorry. I take the cigarettes I went, it's not your fault. A lot of people down in this state have become fucking idiots. And mainly in a lot of professions. But yet, people like me and like Paramike, they can't get pissed about it. Or we don't have a say to say anything. He leaves, apologizes to Paramike. He's like, I'm so sorry, dude. I had no idea this was going on with her. Because that's part of her condition. When it hits, usually things like this is what starts it, but she doesn't pick up on it until she picks up on it a little bit, but it gradually gets stronger. And then you have this stupid thing, insurance inspection, which I've never heard before. She has, because her biological dad's sister, among other certifications and degrees she has, is a real estate agent. She's a residential real estate agent, as well as commercial and business real estate agent. That's how she knows. And I don't think you want us down here when that bomb goes off. And he leaves. Paramike says to me, what did you think of the first episode of a TV series that's been broadcasted constantly? I knew what the one he was talking about because I watched it Thursday night. First episode of Chucky TV series. The very first. To put it like this, I fucking loved it. I mean, with teenagers in shows like that, you know they're gonna cuss.
She was bouncing up and down on her bed for it. I was like, what the hell? And way before that, before I even answered that question, I also told our maintenance guy that I used to do what he does.
Uh-huh.
And not once in my lifetime being a maintenance man for a landlord from our hometown, not once have I ever heard of an insurance thing to even happen in any building. That's usually when you're selling the building.
Yep.
And there's nobody living inside the building, is the only time that I know of an insurance investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That means that the landlord's selling the building,
or he's gonna be
try to have enough money to buy another new building, or if he has multiple properties and all of his properties has to be basically investigated for insurance to buy another building, then I can understand, doing that. That I can understand.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay. I didn't even think this was still possible.
No, he agreed with you. Oh, it's possible. And your first guess is the main one.
Yeah, it's insurance inspection is the name of it. Insurance inspection is usually, to my knowledge, being maintenance a long time ago, is that either you're selling the building if it's vacant, or if it's a building is non-vacant and you have tenants renting from you, and living in your buildings usually means that you're planning to buy another building, but you want to see if your multiple buildings with different insurance prices on it would be enough to cover another building with tenants moving in. That's the only way I could see it happening for my perspectives. That was back then. Now, I didn't even think it was still possible. I never even thought it was still happening throughout the United States until this morning. There's the note under my door, which was this paper right here. And I'm like, oh, great. Well, there goes my day. So that means I'm going to have to get up really early tomorrow morning, suck down a whole cup of fuel, get into my work clothes, or as I call it, shit clothes, get everything I need out from the bathroom, which is a mop bucket, a mop, a couple of mops, or 3 mops, I think, and start figuring out what room I should work in first, what room I need to do next, how to get to the third one, what shit do I have to move, vacuuming, floor carpet vacuuming, putting down some great smelling stuff, scented candles, or not scented candles, what am I talking about?
I don't know.
Incense sticks, and place them in certain rooms to where it smells good. And then you have to run downstairs, upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs, upstairs. We're throwing away a lot of shit.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. And the other worst part about it is too is that, was it yesterday?
What?
Yeah, yesterday. After coming home from food shopping, didn't know we had a new dumpster until I found out Friday. We have a new dumpster. And the worst part is, it's going to be hard for me to try to throw away garbage into this new dumpster, since the dumpster's like up here to my freaking nose. And I literally have to stretch one arm out to hold the thing and use my bad arm to try to get up and over the damn thing just to throw garbage in.
Yeah. After,
I'm like, talking to the maintenance guy, I'm like, another thing. How in the hell is a person supposed to hold up one big ass heavy trash can lid on a dumpster and with a messed up arm throw shit into the damn dumpster when it's things up to your fucking nose? He's like, use a stick.
that's his answer for, I have no idea. Ruth's.
I said, you know something? When you said use a stick, that was my landlord's phrase as well. Use a stick. I slapped my landlord that was also my boss
Yeah.
for saying use a stick.
It was my own apartment. My
I'm like,
first
what the
apartment myself.
I'm like, oh my god. So that's going to be fun tomorrow. Running up and down, up and down, up and down, and trying to hold the thing up without a stick and trying to go, throwing shit away. It's going to be fun.
Well, you did apologize to me. You're like, I'm so sorry I doubted that with what you've been telling me. I went, you're doing what Alex did at times. Ignore it.
Yeah, because usually with him is like, it's a possibility, but with this it might not be a possibility, so you're thinking on a negative side.
No, I'm trying to actually...
And a positive side. Positive side is, well, he's having an insurance investigation into a building to see if he could buy another building, which is positive. Negative is, well, he could be selling your building, but why would he want to do that with people already in it?
Like I said, real estate.
Because for something like that, you also have to have people that are going to purchased a building be there as well. That's usually the negative side. So it's like,
Insurance inspectors are real estate agents. They just don't say they are. That's one of their facades.
Yeah, no. So, yeah. We'll see what happens.
I did say it's not going to end up being right now. It's going to end up being just when we have enough. Not just for a place. In where my brother lives, in Vermont, but it's going to end up being $300 shy of getting a fucking moving truck from Peninsky for 4 fucking days. And if Ruth has a brain in her head, which I'm starting to wonder if she does, she better give me my motherfucking deposit up front. And a little then some. So anyway, the first episode of the Chucky TV series, I mean, shows and movies that start out like that, usually, teenagers are going to be the first ones to cuss. And some parts had the words fucked up, shit like that, which is one thing, because they're teenagers. The big question was, are they going to let Chucky cuss? I mean, cuss is one thing. Are they going to allow him be on Sci-Fi, even though it's 10 o'clock at night? Say fuck. Because usually, every fucking movie that there is with him, he says fuck in it. Maybe once or twice, but probably a little bit more. That's usually his go-to. Automatically started to notice who's the bitch, who's the dick, who should die first, and who should die second. Now, when it comes to kids, like little kids, I don't think that dark, because they're little kids. But when you got like a middle school or high school girl, because the school that they shot looked like it was no damn middle school. It looked like a fucking high school that had middle school and junior high all mixed into it. Due to the fact, middle school, they don't have teenage girls that look like they're a little too big for the britches on the tops. The way I put it, with my head. The blonde, which you could automatically, by looking at her, could tell she's the popular, I'm a cunt one. I automatically go, oh, this bitch better get it. Straight out. Paramike had to say, okay, you saying that about a kid, even though it's a school that has middle up to high school in it, you don't usually say that. Watch the episode, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Which, surprisingly, he actually did. He goes, oh yeah. He pauses, he goes, I see your point.
Bits and pieces of it I saw. But the outfit that this chick was wearing, oh my god. The only thing that popped in my head was...
No, what popped in my head was... What popped into my head was, can you get any sluttier? Or can you be even more of a stripper / hooker.
That didn't pop in your head. That just came right out at that scene. I was like, holy shit, what are you talking about? I had to pause what I was watching on my cell phone just to look at hers, and she had to rewind it back a little bit, and I'm looking, and I was like, holy crap. Thing popped in my head was what the fuck?
That and the fucking boots didn't even match.
Yeah, literally.
Which I actually said, Parent Mike looks at me and goes, don't you ever sound like that again. What? You just sound like your fucking brother. When he kind of degrades certain things that go with clothes and what doesn't. Because I happen to know what works. Then came, people probably could tell from the trailer for the first episode of the kid holding Chucky almost looking like a ventriloquist act. He's pulling the bully out of himself on the girl named Lexi. Especially what he's saying in her phone. Let's see what she searches. Oh, by this she's Botox curious. Into Pokemon porn. Oh, shows the phone to the kid holding him, Jake. It says, oh, read this. Which the kid does. Why do my farts smell good? And the moment of truth leading into the final parts of Chucky being Chucky. I went, okay, are they gonna actually let him say fuck? Says does a little what?
I'm doing a little drum roll.
Does the soliloquy of dickhead, stuff like that. Then says, I forget half the rest of the line, but then says fucking. I jumped sort of off the bed, but I ended up landing on my ass. Off the bed onto the floor. He goes, are you okay? I never heard you do that. Well, don't see you.
Shit, I shot out of the bed as quickly as I could by laying down and going on her side to help her up. I'm like, what the fuck was that? You okay? You. How's your ass?
I didn't feel it, and I showed you the clip. You're like, holy shit. They did. He's like, wait, what time did it start? 10 o'clock at night? That's where they start to go unplugged. 10 at night and up. That's why they were given that time slot. Then comes to the kid's father, who I automatically didn't like from looking at him. Could tell by looking at the kid's father, he was a homophobe. Not making fun of anybody, but that's what this character came off as. It even slaps the kid for mouthing off going, I don't have any friends. Like you think I do. They're not my friends. You think they are, but at the same time, you don't want to see me as a fag. And then his own father slaps him for standing up for himself. I went, oh gee, this looks familiar. Paramite goes, why? That's exactly what my mother did to Richie. She slapped him and kicked him out. He's like, oh, I didn't know that kind of hit a flame. I went, oh, I hope to God this fucker dies. Comes to find out he does. there's towards the end of it, like the main climax of the episode. Spoiler alert. There's a scene where the guy's drinking a bottle of whiskey. The kid Jake puts Chucky on a dresser because the father's saying he's going to throw it out. The camera doesn't even leave Chucky like off to the side or off camera. Shows him clear as day coming off the dresser. I went, oh please come up and stab him in the ass. Instead, the whole bottle of whiskey's gone. Like, nothing in the bottle. I went, Chucky just drink a whole fucking bottle of whiskey? Kid's father goes down the stairs. Basement stairs. Exact layout as Child's Play 2. Exact layout. Only difference, no crowbar. See the layout, I went, oh please come up behind the staircase with a crowbar, flip him over and break his neck. One better. Guy's fucking with the fuse box because the power goes out. Fuse box hits the right light. Chucky's right there, smiles at him, kind of with a smirk, and then barfs on him. And you see fucking wires that haven't even been attached, and he gets electrocuted. And I went, oh, how do you want your asshole tonight? Crispy or well done? So, 5 is what I'm rating it. People wondering, it's a 5. And the views of the first episode are 2 numbers shy of 1 million viewers. That's good for any fucking series.
Well, I just went to YouTube right now.
Uh-huh.
The main page.
Mm-hmm.
And you can actually watch the full episode on YouTube right now. And this was done 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
But this one has the sci-fi logo on it. It says, Chucky is Back for Blood, extended full episode. The views on it is 646 Ks.
Yeah. It's like 2 numbers shy from 1 million people watching it from their TV.
And it's 55 minutes and 33 seconds long.
Yeah, that's about an hour. That's an hour per episode.
No, I'm just throwing that out there right now. Because you saw it last night.
Yeah.
And they have it up here 3 days ago, but with the sci-fi logo of it. And also USA as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Bet you 10 to 1 USA cut out the cuss words.
I don't know. I haven't seen the USA version yet. Up here. But yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. Free.
Yeah, but that's just the first episode. We don't know if there's going to be other ones. Trying to think. Then the scene where Chucky himself and Jake are just talking. And Jake is cussing Chucky out about his father. Going, yeah, I hated his guts, but I didn't want him dead. He goes, Chucky, nonchalantly, I know an asshole when I see one. Then pulls his fucking knife from his pocket and goes, now tell me about this bitch Lexi. I went, oh please tell me you're gonna kill her. Or scare her to death. I do love the series. Some people I did notice they were clueless about how the ending was. Where you see a woman brushing her hair and you see a motion camera coming up behind her. And she looks, she goes, "Oh, Charles!" Picks him up, puts him on her lap. And I went, they're showing his upbringing. From as a kid to up, how he became what he is. I went, you know what? That's fucking genius. So, yeah. I like it. Don't like it, I love it. So, with my rating be a 5, trust me, you'll like it. Now, let's see. Wait for Paramike to show back up in here. And then we're going to do some herbs. Because I do have a freaking plethora of them that I have to go through. And it's a fucking list. From A to Z. Or A to Z. Yes, I'm fixing my necklaces. I didn't realize they were kind of off-center. Of course, I've noticed lately with my necklaces, it's like something's trying to be combative. Mm-hmm. With the pentagram that Richie gave me, and the one that Alex gave me, it's like the necklaces are trying to be like, no, I'm first, no, I'm first. Stop it! Stop it.
We're going to do a 30-second break, and then she come back for her thing.
Yes. I'm back. Okay. Now, due to the fact that we're at the G's, Gentian, that's Gentian, add an infusion to the bath for power and strength. Gentian is more of a soothing, it's similar to a bubble bath. Best way I can explain it. And no, people, I'm not teaching nobody. People want to know the knowledge, that's what they're getting. Whatever they do with it is their choice, not mine. And explaining my experiences, what works, doesn't work, and what I've seen that works and doesn't work. As well as what I was taught. Geranium, overcoming negative thoughts and attitudes, not in my lifetime. Lifting spirits, like, kinda, that could go either way. Promoting protection and happiness. Repels insects, as in bugs. I don't know if it repels those. I don't think I've ever seen that. If it does, it does. Balances mind and body. Geranium, it could be considered part of like a tea, like an herb for tea or teas, possibly. Let's see. Next is ginger. Now, for Paramike, is ginger an herb for witchcraft, spells, incantations, etc. Food in lotion and baths. Food or all four?
All four.
Very good. I'm actually surprised you remember that. Draws adventure and new experiences. Promotes sensuality, sexuality, personal confidence, prosperity, and success. Adds to the strength and speed of any mixture of which it is a part of. Which means if you have it in teas, basically you got ginger in your tea, that's what it means. For strength, speed, Place in amulet, mojo, or medicine bag to promote good health and protection. Use in herbal mixtures for the consecration of Athames to strengthen and energize the ritual blade, meaning ritual dagger. A ginger root is the form of a human. Is in a form of a human, the ginger root, in the form of a human, is a very powerful magic token, also called African ginger. So with ginger, you can cook with it, eat it in food. You can drink it in teas. And you can have the herbs, like the ginger herb itself, on your person, basically, if you wear it. Ginkgo biloba. I know I probably stuttered there. I didn't. That's actually how it's pronounced. Aphrodisiac.
Isn't it ginkgo biloba?
Thank you, yeah. Trust me, having grayish blue eyes and trying to read is a little but I'm trying. Aphrodisiac. Associated with fertility. Carry or use in amulets and herbs as a healing herb, meaning you could wear it. Or if you want to carry it, you could put it in your purse. Make something where you wear it and it's on there. Useful in ritual healing. The dried nuts represent male fertility. Useful in all creative work. Immerse in water, then remove and keep in the bathroom to gain grace, love, and beauty. Also called maiden hair tree, living fossil, and ginkgo. If you do that with the water and you keep it in the bathroom, do it. You're supposed to have it in the bathroom for the night, into the day. Not to just keep it in there. Because trust me, after a couple of days, it's going to get a little fragrant. And not in a good way. So if you use this in the bathroom, for your bathroom, and you keep it in there, you do it every 48 hours. If you got the time. ginseng for magic, spells, etc. Food / drink. Lotion or soap stuff, which I've never seen, but with ginseng.
Yes, you have. It was it was that lotion that I got you, which I didn't pay attention to for your skin because it was so cracked one summer.
Yeah.
It had aloe
vera,
and ginseng in it.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have any of that right now.
No.
But yeah, that's base. Is it all three, or one of the three?
It's all three.
Very good. Magical uses include love, beauty, which is what the lotion's for, protection, healing, and lust. Carry to draw love, health, money, and sexual potency. Carve a wish into the whole root and throw it into water to make the wish come true. Now, I don't know if that's a wives' tale or if that actually works. I've never seen it, nor have I seen someone do that. Also called Sang, Wonder of the World root. And for some odd reason, my head just went small world after all. I know, because in my inner ear, I can actually hear somebody singing it. Shut the fuck up! And bro, if you're singing it, I'll put my foot in your ass. You know I can kick that high. Oh, here's one that's gonna get people to crack. Next one on the list. This is gonna get people to start cracking up. As probably as me. Golden Rod. Right now I don't think Mike's paying attention. Golden Rod.
Oh, I heard you. I'm just trying to think. But I got nothing.
For money and divination. Also called Aaron's Rod, Wound Wart, Sweet Golden Rod, Solidago, Avira Dewar. That's, I believe, like a French. Or maybe Spanish. Both. Doesn't really say what to use or if it's really for anything.
It sounds like a new name for corn on the cob.
Golden Seal.
I know that was the worst seal I ever did.
Actually, that sounded like a sea walrus. Or a walrus, not a seal. Or an elephant seal. Healing rituals. This is actually for Golden Seal. Healing rituals, money spells, and success. Beneficial in business dealings and matters of finance. Work into any charm or spell to increase its power. Now, I believe Golden Seal, from my training and upbringing, through my father, it's supposed to be the root of a tree or a branch, but I don't think I've ever seen it, unless something actually comes to what it's also called. Yellow root, orange root, yellow puccoon, ground raspberry, eye balm. Okay. I've seen eye balm. Balm, basically, I've seen the eye balm one in freaking eyeshadow, which is what eye balm is. Eyeshadow. Eye root and eye balm. For some odd reason, I've seen people put it on their fucking lips, but it's not for your lips. It's, you see eye balm and the word that says golden seal or eye balm, it's eyeshadow or different types of eyeshadow. Eye root, never seen it. Indian paint. Okay, I've seen Indian paint. And I've seen people use different types of Indian paint. Yellow paint, golden root, wild turmeric, Indian turmeric, jaundice root, yellow eye, and wamura. Okay. Goose grass. Okay. Goose grass. Food. No, not food. Witchcraft. Spells. So on. Food. In candles, incense, pollution. Or plant, a tree, a bush, or all four.
One.
Let's see if we're right. Doesn't it really explain what properties supposed to represent, except for what its initial properties is: wisdom, tendency, luck, in love, and pleasant dreams. That doesn't really explain what you can use with it, or where things go with it.
Can I take back my answer?
Okay.
0.
Well, it is for witchcraft, potions, and stuff like that. But I guess goosegrass would be a form of wheat, or shit. I would say, like, a type of grass. I mean, people seen wheatgrass, watergrass. Goosegrass could be considered one of them. I don't know. I'm just going by what I was taught. Gorse. Gorse. So no, I didn't sound like fucking goofy. Associated with love, protection, romance, and yes, I'm doing our You Kidding Me eye roll, and weddings. Used to further the romance of a consensual relationship, which I'm going to explain again.
Uh-oh.
You can't use anything that's supposed to be used with love, romance, or anything of that form. You can't put a love spell or a love potion on somebody, because that shit does not work. That is shit you see in the motherfucking movies.
Or a fairy tale.
or fairy tale / novel. Best way people can think of things going on like that besides movies are fucking romance novels. Which, actually, from what I've heard and from what I've read, romance novels are a written form of porn. Before and after Playboys came about, as well as porn. So no, you can't put a fucking love spell on anybody, or try to force someone to be in love with you. Because one of two things, it's gonna backfire, or two, the person you want to do that to may have a really dark sense of mind, and is gonna fuck you. Fuck you over, fuck you literally, and be completely possessive. I've actually seen that. Protects against negativity and dark magic. No, don't. Also called Twin, Prickly Broom, and Furzy. Gatu Cola. Food, witchcraft, any type of witchcraft, candles, and or incense. Shit, there's a fourth one, but I can't fucking think of it. For a freaking category. Let's see, food.
Can you just go 0 again?
No, hold on.
Damn.
Food. Not food. Witchcraft. Spells, what have you. Food. Candles / incense. Or potion. Or bath. Soaps or lotions. Or all 4.
All the way around?
No. It's actually a form of incense. Burn prior
Okay.
to meditation, but not during. You gotta burn it first, let it burn out, and then do meditation if you do that. What?
I heard a noise.
Huh?
I heard a noise.
Well, hold on 1 second. I gotta go back there for a second. Whatever noise you've heard, I've been hearing it. I'm just trying to ignore it.
Okay, that noise was one of our other cats getting into his little bat cave, which is on that far side of the room. So that was the noise I was hearing. Because last time I knew, he was sleeping on our sofa couch that's in the other room. So that's what that was. So, sorry guys. It's just weird that way. This is usually the time that our cats decide to do something either goofy, stupid, or make me go crazy.
Second.
It was just Batty.
It's just Batty?
Yeah, he went into his other bat cave over there in the other far side of the office here.
Oh.
Due to the fact that he was on our sofa couch out there.
Well, shit has been amping up around here a lot lately. I know, because I've been feeling dark energy a lot. And I mean dark. where I could be in the kitchen, Paramite could be sitting next to me, and he sees, like, my arm or something twitch, and I don't notice it until he says something. I went, oh yeah, I feel it. Trying to pay it no mind. Because you asked me what it feels like for the touch, for it being that dark. I went, easy. It's a male. Let's see.
Yeah, that's when I felt that cold breeze at first in one spot. Why around it on the outside it was all nice and warm.
Yeah, and it was around me.
And I thought and when we were food shopping at Walmart, going down the frozen food aisle, I felt like the hottest spot ever.
Yeah.
And I thought it was just me at first, and then you said that you felt it too. So that kind of confirmed that. I'm like, that's usually not normal.
No.
In Walmart, in a frozen food section, as like what it is outside right now, cold. Yeah. That's what you would feel, because your skin would literally goosebump up.
Yeah.
By walking down the frozen food aisles. No, there was a hot spot, and I'm like, what the hell?
In the freezer section.
Yeah. I was like,
because you thought it was just you, but you actually noticed it was around me. Because you asked if I felt anything warm or hot, and I went, yeah, I've been feeling that.
I wasn't the only one that felt it. There was another lady in the same aisle as well that felt it, and she couldn't explain it.
No, but she knew what I was, and she was the same thing.
Yeah.
She goes, it's actually around her that's coming from. It is a male energy, but whatever the fuck it is, it needs to bounce.
Yeah.
And she didn't even know me. Because we were walking away from that, after grabbing a couple boxes of mozzarella sticks, I've been wanting some. And she, out of the blue, she asked me, you have two brothers? Yeah. Because Paramike noticed I got standoffish. She goes, what about it? She goes, oh, no, I'm not trying to be insulting. I just mean, do you have two brothers? Yeah. One's dead, the other one's living in Vermont. Why? Do those two always fought when it came to you? And what was better for you? Yeah. At times it was actually fucking hilarious seeing the two fight each other. Cause to me and my husband here, it looked like a goddamn cartoon.
Itchy and scratchy. It's the Itchy and Scratchy Show.
Well,
sorry.
My niece said that. Said that once, and you said no, more like Ren and Stimpy.
That too.
Which one's Ren? Which one's Stimpy? I don't know yet. The one standing, the other one laying on the ground was that.
Yeah. But after that, it like went away, and then Paralore saw a huge box of 45 mozzarella sticks, and I said, "Yeah, look next to it." Her eyes and her jaw bugged out of her face, and like 50. I'm grabbing a 45, you grab the 50, and that's exactly what we did. And we got the hell out of there.
We pay for everything. Wait at the bus before I start feeling that really odd eyes on me energy.
Yeah, and the weird part is outside was nice and cool when we left from here, walked to the bus station, got onto the bus, went to Walmart, got off the bus. It was still nice and cool. We're in the store for, almost an hour and a half, 2 hours tops.
No, I'd say a little under an hour.
Paid for everything, came out, thinking, it's still going to be nice and cool. It's going to be nice temperature. No, it was hot.
Yeah.
I pull out my phone and it said 81 degrees in Oakland. I'm like, wait a minute.
It should say Union Township, not...
It's like, wait a second, we're not even in Oakland.
No, it should
My weather app's
say
saying it.
Uniontown. It should say Uniontown, Newcastle, but it didn't.
No. And it was like weird. It was like Oakland, PA. I was like, what the hell? I'm not even in Oakland, PA. I don't even know where Oakland, PA would be located. I was like, I'm tired of weather apps on phones that already come there, and then you put on another weather app that you trust. Cell phone companies need to stop doing that. But back to the herbs.
Well, not only that, before I started feeling that eyes on me feeling, the same woman from the aisle came up to me, unprovoked again, and said, the one that has what I'm sensing is really dark energy around you needs to be removed. It is your other brother. I don't know if he's trying to do anything, but that's the energy I'm feeling. I don't remember saying anything, but Kermite told me afterwards that when I looked at her, my eyes went from normal to green. And I growled at her, "Get the fuck away from me." And then I added, "She's not going anywhere. Unless I'm with her." I don't remember saying any of that, but Paramike told me that's what I said. I went, I don't remember saying that. I just remember listening to what she was telling me. Because that's what came out of your mouth. And your eyes turned green. He goes, maybe it is. And I don't want to say it. I just look at Paramike. I didn't say anything, but I started laughing. But my laugh wasn't my laugh. What was it? It was like sort of like Alex's, but a lot deeper.
Slightly, but I thought you were going to bite my head off.
Let's see. Next is grape. As in, grape. Food, which is the S. Witchcraft. Rituals, spells, whatever. Incense, and or candles. Or soaps, lotions, body wash. We're all four.
Everything.
Very good.
Everything's becoming with freaking goofy shit.
Let's see. Grape, for utility, money, mental powers, and guarded magic. You can eat grapes. The smell of grapes, it is in candles and in incense now.
Grape is in everything.
You can also use it in some forms of magic, like, fertility, mental powers, guardian stuff. Money? I don't know. My guess, if you see grapes and someone with grapes, you automatically think they're getting money. Or it's helping them gain money.
If there's grapes in money, I don't want it.
Or a sign.
I don't need my money smelling like grapes.
No.
I'd rather have them smell like cherry.
That's not what it's supposed to mean, dear. No, with this shit, I'm serious.
I know, but I was trying to add a little comedy to it. Sheesh.
It's technically grapes, not really for a comedy thing. So, for grapes, when it comes to money, I don't see how if you see someone holding and eating grapes, if that's supposed to show that they have money, or it's helping them gain money. I've never seen that. I mean, yeah, we've seen it in Renaissance stuff, especially Hercules and Xena, but not in real life. Grape seed.
I think the grapes in Xena was supposed to be like an aphrodisiac to women.
Actually,
if I'm thinking on that line.
grapes, with Hercules, the TV show, Legendary Journeys in Xena, grapes, that would be fed to males as well as females. It's supposed to mean royalty or a sense of power for either or, especially in those shows, due to the fact that it dealt with gods.
I just thought the way the grapes with the women in the show was like an aphrodisiac.
Well, the men in those two shows, yeah, they would be feeding women grapes as a way to show sexual favor.
Right.
The women, they didn't show sexual favor when they were feeding it to a male. They showed the male had a sense of money and power. Grape seed, witchcraft, spells, potions, however you, food, incense and or candles, or potions, soaps, lotions. Any one of those four, or is it all four?
I think it's 3. And 3 of them, not 4.
Yeah. Let's see.
Or I might be wrong.
Used for guarded magic and fertility. I mean, we know what grape seeds are. So what you would use the grape seed, is you would grind the seeds to almost like a fine powder. Then you would add it to a drink, preferably a wine. The grape seed, it's also a plant, a part of a plant. Grapefruit.
Yeah. Get it away from me!
Witchcraft, spells, potions, incantations. Food. Soaps. Soaps. Bath stuff, lotions.
Everything.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. And shampoos, conditioners. For a plant, tree, a bush, or a branch, or all 4.
Everything.
Very good. For cleansing and purification. Grapefruit, we know people eat it. For witchcraft, you can actually use the grapefruit seeds to grind to put it into like what you're drinking, or maybe a soup or something. It can be burned as an incense or candle, but I have never seen an incense and candles that have grapefruit on them. I haven't seen those.
That's probably a good thing.
And I guess from where you're at in the world, grapefruit can also be called a tree, or from a tree. or bush. If your bush smells like grapefruit, wash it. I'm trying to get myself to laugh.
Wow. Gloria probably fell off her chair or off her bed from that one.
Well, no, and Richie, he's gonna be like, okay, she doesn't make those kind of jokes. Let's see. Gravel root. Gravel root, witchcraft, potions, such and such, etc. Food, incense / candles, soap, lotions, shampoos, conditioners, a tree, flower, a plant, or root, or all of them.
All.
See if you're right. Used to increase the chances of getting a job. I've never seen anybody use that.
That's a no.
AIDS 1 during times of distress. I don't think I've seen that one either. Useful as an altar offering, especially during love magic. That's actually true. Burn or strew about the house to relieve disharmony in the home or remove tension. So you could burn it. So it could be candle or incense. Or an oil, same thing. An infusion of the herb rubbed on an erect member is said to improve male potency. I'm okay.
Shut up.
It's also called meadowsweet, bride of the meadow, bridewort, little queen, gravelweed, and not the one you smoke, Joe Pie weed, purple boneset, kidney root,
Ew.
trumpet weed, trumpet vine, and meadowsweet. Okay, guinea peppers. I'm not calling anybody a guinea, but it's actually, the herb is actually called guinea peppers. Food, witchcraft, oil, spells, potions, soaps, lotions, shampoo, conditioners, a tree, a root, a flower, plant, candle, or incense are all 5.
You got me stumped on that one.
Just take a guess. You asked for Vinci to have you guess if you don't know.
Well,
if you
for
truly don't
guessing,
Yeah.
well, physically, I'm stumped. I'm just throwing that out there. Guessing, I would have to probably say maybe 3.5.
3.5 would be what?
3 of the original ones that you mentioned,
Yeah.
and half of the 5th one.
Okay, so witchcraft for potions, spells, etc.
Right.
Food, incense or candle.
No, not that one.
Not yet, that one.
Not that one.
A tree, a plant, a flower.
That one.
Um,
That's just guessing. Physically, I have no goddamn clue.
for hexing and cursing. So you're right on a couple. Witchcraft, mainly. And it is a plant.
Okay, that's 2 so far for guessing.
I've never seen the peppers. I've been in the produce sections in stores. I've seen all types of peppers except for guinea peppers.
That's probably the only secret to the Italians that are
So
guineas.
you're right on a couple. Gum Arabic.
Okay, so right on a couple as the guess,
Mm-hmm.
but physically, I wouldn't even have a clue. So
That's
I'm
right.
right. So I'm right on both parts.
Technically, it's actually considered like a trick question.
So
The
like
way
I,
my father put it to me.
like I said, the guessing part, I got a couple right.
Yeah.
The physical part, that I have no fucking clue, I'm right on both parts.
Yeah. You're not the only one that...
Physically.
You're not the only one that guessed it that way. Richie did too. He went on a freaking guess on automatically and he was right. Gum Arabic. Witchcraft, which would be spells, potions, etc. Food. Incense. Candle.
Get your nose out of my cup. Yes, I saw you on the camera, bonehead.
Soap. Shampoo, conditioners, lotions. A tree, a plant, a root, a flower. Or is it all 5?
Physically, I want to say all 5.
Okay.
Guessing, I want to say 3.
Okay.
That's where I'm in between. Physically, I'm saying what I said.
Okay.
Guessing is what I said.
Alright. Well,
Actuality, I really don't have a damn clue. Because I've never heard of it.
well. It's witchcraft for spells, potions, incantations, stuff like that, offerings, incense, and candles, which match for the witchcraft stuff. It is not a food. You can make shit with it, but you can't eat it. It's not food. It is a root which you can use. I mean, supposedly I've heard it can also be food. I've never seen it. So, but Gum Arabic is protection, psychic, and spiritual enhancement. Money, no, that happened. Platonic love. I didn't stutter. I actually said it that way. Platonic love means psychotic and really demented dark shit for platonic love exploding. And friendship. Used to anoint candles and censers. It's an oil too, which goes with the lotions and stuff. I'm okay. And to I'm okay. And to consecrate chests, or boxes that hold ritual tools. Use in incense to promote a meditative state. You can use it in witchcraft, any type of what I mentioned of what you can use it for. It's an incense, which you can burn. It's an oil, which goes with witchcraft, that you can use to anoint and bless. Candles and censers would be which would be basically stuff like this as a censer.
Okay.
Ritual tools include the altar, which I've always kept cleansed every time I used it, for light or dark. Daggers, ritual daggers, sacrificial daggers, candles that you use in a ritual, as well as the person in the ritual, or other. If there's one person or more, you use the oil to anoint them also. Also called, I know I'm probably gonna mispronounce this one, acacia, Arabic gum. And this one, which some people always mispronounce when it comes to my biological side of my mother's, hawthorn. But it's actually spelled Hawthorn. Not with the E after the N. I mean, I still don't know why the fuck my brother Alex legally changed his last name to it for, anyway. Never got an answer for that. Mm-hmm. Magical uses include, which I'm actually going to give out these guesses, or categories. For use for witchcraft, is stuff associated with witchcraft, a food, which you can eat or drink, however, candles, incense, or oil you could burn, a tree, a plant, or root of a plant or a tree, or flower, soap, lotion, shampoos, conditioners, or all five. This is one you've been nagging at me for 2 weeks to help you try to remember.
Oh, crap.
No, it's not to be mistaken for my biological mother's side spelling of Hawthorn.
I want to say 3
Okay.
out of 5.
All right.
As a guess.
All right. Name your guesses.
2 of them don't even sound right.
Okay.
And that's a physical answer right there. 2
All
of them
right.
doesn't sound right.
Okay.
It's just that I don't know if it's 2 and 4 that doesn't sound right, 1 and 5 doesn't sound right, or 3 and 5 doesn't sound right.
Okay, so you're
That's
unsure.
that's where I'm kind of confused on it. I know 3 of them's correct,
Okay.
but it's just from 1 to 5. I don't know which 3 are correct.
Okay, so you're undecided of which ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Magical uses include chastity, meaning virginity, fertility, fairy magic, Fairy magic spelled the ones with the wings. Not the other word of fairy. The ones with the wings on the backs, where you want to take a tennis racket every time you see something with a fairy on it. Especially the fucking fairy Tinkerbell. Shut up, bro.
I'll probably have a message on my phone later about that one.
I hadn't done it. Fishing magic, which would be, for water elements. And rebirth. Basically, rebirth means reborn. Also used for success in matters related to career, work, and employment. I've never seen that. Place around the bedroom or carry to enforce or maintain chastity or celibacy. Basically, you stay a virgin until you get married. Sacred to the fairy with the wings. Basically, earth elementals.
No putin for you.
Used to decorate maypoles, which is basically a flagpole. Used in weddings and hand fastings to increase fertility. Wear while fishing to ensure you get a good catch while you're fishing. Basically, a sizable fish, you actually... when it comes to fishing, there's a freaking law where the fish have to be a certain size where you can actually keep to eat or use as a prize thing for money or fishing competitions. Carry or wear to promote happiness and protect against lightning. That's actually a wives' tale, because I've never heard of that.
I would have said a folklore.
That too.
Not a wives' tale, but a folklore.
Folklore, wives' tale, same thing.
Non-fiction.
Keep in a house to repel ghosts and evil spirits. An infusion of the herb used to wash floors will remove negative vibrations in the floors. I've actually seen somebody wash the walls with it too. That was actually my aunt.
It's just another form of salt.
Hawthorn's basically a mix. It is an herb, so you're actually right on that one. The herb, it is a root of a plant or a tree that you can actually, I guess probably shred it down to not sawdust, but splinters to kind of wear it or carry it on you. But it's all mainly witchcraft. A witchcraft item. For what I just said. So, is that what you're actually going to go with?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Mainly witchcraft.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's just another form of salt. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Just salt version.
Well, there's many different versions of salt, I can tell you that.
I know, but with the way this one sounded,
yeah,
and the way that you explained it, it's, like I said, it's just like salt that people put down to keep something in somewhere or keep something out somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, in order to keep a demonic spirit in something that you don't want to have ever get out, you put salt around the windows, around the doorway, or around the entire property. It can't get out. If you don't want to get in, it's the same thing. You go, You go all the way around on the outside, and then you put salt all over the windows, doorways, whatever. You keep the thing out. It's the same damn thing.
And it's also called, which of course now they got the freaking E after the N, which they should just put the E with the goddamn main name of the herb, not also called Haw. I'm going to say it again. Hawthorn. The E after the N. Haw is in H-A-W. Not sounding like a fucking horse. Maybush. May tree. May blossom. May flower. Quickset. Thorn apple tree. White thorn. It's also like a form from like a flower and stuff. Bread and cheese tree. Never heard of it, never seen it. Quick, as in the word quick. Another example for the word quick. Look how fast the fucker ran. Gazzles. Ladies' meat. Okay, can you get more perverted?
No, thank you.
Hey! Yes. Not even gonna say the categories, because I can tell you straight out. For witchcraft, due to the fact, when you go by a barn, you see bales of hay, which is actually grown from the ground, so it's a plant. And it's also witchcraft.
And it's food for all the farm animals. Even elephants.
Set to help or improve pregnancy and fertility. Yeah, if you're an animal. Heal all. I'm going to say that again. Heal all.
Bullshit.
Actually, it's for witchcraft when you want to use something to help you gain wealth, as well as healing.
That's the part I was saying bullshit.
Uses includes all-purpose healing and successful gambling. Which is... I actually forget what heal all actually looks like. I just know it's actually for witchcraft to help you with spells of healing, like full body healing, and I guess successful gambling, but I've only heard that as a folklore. I've never actually seen anybody be successful gambling using that. If you look at my brother Alex's situation, when it came to gambling against me, he always lost. Let's see. Heather. Spelled as in the name. Categories include for witchcraft, for spells, potions, incantations.
Down.
He's not going to get down.
Down.
Food, oils, incense, candles, soap, lotion, soap and conditioner, a tree, a plant, a flower, or a root to a tree or a flower. or all 5?
It's a person's name.
I know it is.
And I think there was one time we saw a candle named Heather on it.
Yeah.
But it was like a, what the hell was it? Like a cream peach smell.
Well, the candle did say Heather on it, but it wasn't the smell of a heather. It was actually because it was white.
I've seen a cream peach colored one.
I don't know where the fuck I was at, because I'd never seen that.
It was a Yankee Candle.
I've been in Yankee Candle many times. I've never seen one that said Heather.
I have.
So,
It smelled nasty too.
which ones?
The Heather. It smelled nasty.
I meant which ones that I said.
Let's say 4.
Okay?
The 5th one, one of the 5th ones doesn't sound right.
Well, I can tell you for a fact it's not a food.
So that was the 5th one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
What?
No. Felt something touch my foot and it's Gizmo.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. Let's see. I know it wasn't a food, so I got that one right.
Yeah.
Now there's only 4 left.
Yep.
I don't think it's number 2. And I don't think it's 4. I think it's 1 and 3.
Okay.
And that's it.
For protection, luck, and immortality.
Yep.
Dip in water and sprinkle it around in a circle to bring rain.
Don't need the rain.
Carry in satchels or charms to protect against rape and other violent crimes. I've never seen that.
That has to be bullshit.
Hang or use in the home directions to promote peace. Burn with fern to bring rain. So, witchcraft categories would be, you know, trying to think here. It is a type of herb that you can put in the water. I mean, witchcraft-wise, that's actually kind of hard to really explain. Because me, personally, I've never seen anybody use heather for any type of ritual or spell or anything. I mean, it does help with protection. I mean, if you're carrying the satchels or charms, the satchel would basically be like a purse, handbag, what have you. The charms, basically, like if you're wearing them, like as a necklace, stuff like that. So, in a way, it is a witchcraft charm or thing that you can actually attach on a satchel or stuff for protection. I don't know if it's supposed to protect against rape or other crimes of that nature. I really don't know. I guess it could, but I've never seen it. to hang or use in home decorations, it would be a form of like having it stick or glue to like a decoration used for like a not a wall plant, but best way to describe it, that thing.
Oh.
Something like that you put on the wall in your house.
Nobody wouldn't. Well, since you were pointing at it, nobody's going to be able to see it.
Well, describe it.
Actually, let's see.
This is a wall decoration that's above me, but you guys can't see it. That thing right there.
Okay.
That's something you actually have to hand make.
Yeah.
To burn with fern, it would be for a ritual, I guess, to bring rain. I don't know if it does help with that. Next on the list.
Well, since you mentioned rain, obviously it did rain. Because the window back here is wet and the other window was wet and with a little water inside. They're like, son of a bitch! I just had to shut all the windows.
Next, heliotrope. Categories include witchcraft, food. Witchcraft also is for rituals too, you know. Oil, incense, or candles. Soap, lotion, shampoo, conditioner, a tree, a plant, a root of a tree or plant, or a flower.
And what's the name of it again?
Heliotrope. HELIOTROPE.
I've never heard of it. So I am clueless and I'm not going to try to pick.
Okay.
Sorry. That's the honest truth.
Cheerfulness, gaiety, prosperity, and protection. Used in rituals of drawing down the sun, or in magical workings requiring strengthening of the solar aspects of the self. I'm getting irritated with this shit. So, it is witchcraft for rituals. Or offerings. Place under pillow to induce prophetic dreams. It's basically a dream magic. It is said that if you sleep with fresh heliotrope under your pillow, you will dream of the person that has stolen from your home. I've actually seen
Who the fuck wants to do that?
I've actually seen somebody use that. It was my aunt. My biological mother's douchebag boyfriend she cheated on my dad with stole something from the house.
Yes, I know that. But what I'm saying is, who in their right mind would do that?
I don't know.
Or who in their right mind ever came up with that?
I don't know. I asked that question to my father and myself, including my aunt, so did my brothers. We never got an answer. Heliotrope is an herb that is extremely hard to find. It's also called turn soil, or turn soul, S-O-L-E, cherry pie. And I'm not talking the food. There's an actual tree or a type of bush that actually has the name cherry pie. Those itself, being also called heliotrope, are extremely rare. They're not really found in the U.S.
I'm surprised anybody can find it on this planet. It sounds like something from another galaxy or a universe.
Hemlock. You gotta know this one.
Hemlock sounds like another version of the Heimlich.
Yeah.
Isn't that a wrestling move?
Hemlock?
Hemlock.
No.
Wasn't it a wrestling move at one time?
No, you're thinking of the arm lock.
Oh.
Or the wrist lock. That's what you're thinking of. Witchcraft. Any type of witchcraft. Food. Oil. Incense. Or candle. A tree. A plant. Flower. A branch, anything that's in the plant family. Soap, shampoo, conditioner, and lotion are all 5.
Part of me wants to say all 5. The other part of me wants to say 4.
Very good. You're
Which
right.
one? Which
one
one?
Of them
5 or
isn't
4?
5. One of them.
Okay.
One of them that isn't part of the categories is food. The other 4 are right.
Okay.
So you were right.
Yeah.
Used to paralyze a situation. Note: do not consume.
Deadly.
Very good.
It will
Highly
kill you.
poisonous.
It will kill you. Well, we are in a perfect month for people to die anyways. It's Halloween.
Henbane.
Excuse you?
Henbane. Henbane.
Okay.
Witchcraft and anything to use with the witchcraft, especially making something. A food. Oil, incense, candles. Soap, lotion, shampoo, conditioner. A tree, a plant, a flower. Anything to involve the, like a tree or plant life. Or all 5.
I would say 1 and 3.
Okay.
4 is a little hesitant. 5 is definitely out of the question. And 1's definitely out of the question.
Okay.
So it's either 2 or 4. No, I'm sorry, 1 and 3.
Dried leaves, so it is a plant,
Got that.
are used in the consecration of ceremonial vessels. So it's an offering. Witchcraft.
Okay, so 1 and 3.
Used in love satchels and charms to gain the love of the person desired. Oh my fucking god. Witchcraft. Witchcraft can even be also like making something you carry inside a purse, bag, whatever, and you can even wear it as a charm. So
like a pouch.
It's straight witchcraft.
Yeah.
As well as a plant. Thrown into water to bring rain. You basically, for that, it is magic that deals with the weather. Supposedly to deal with the weather. The herb, as well as the plant, you can put in water. Also called hog's bean. I'm going to say that again. Hog's bean, devil's eye, hen bells, and sucren. Henna. I'm not spelling it. Take the word hen and put NA after the first
Yeah,
N.
I know.
Witchcraft. Anything that deals with witchcraft. A food. Lotion. Soap. Conditioner. Shampoo. Oil. Candle. Incense. An herb. Plant. Tree. A root of a tree or plant.
1, 4, and 5.
Very good.
The other two don't count.
The food are out. The food's wrong. So, you're right on that one. Attracts love if worn close to the heart. Witchcraft.
That's double 1.
Wear to ward off the evil eye and provide protection from illnesses. Witchcraft.
1.
Also, great for temporary tattooing or hair coloring. So it's also an oil that you can put on your skin or your hair.
I was about to say that there's no way in hell that could be possible. But since you said that, then I realized, wait a minute, yes there is.
Yeah, we actually saw a form of that in Walmart.
Yeah.
For tattoos.
Yeah.
Hibiscus.
Which is almost like what you have in the cabinet in there for your tattoo that I ordered for you.
Yeah, but it doesn't do shit. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything for skin that's still tapped.
I know that. But what I'm saying is that for tattoos, once you get it done and you put that stuff on, that is like the bottle you have in there.
Yeah. Hibiscus. Witchcraft. Everything to do with witchcraft. Anything. Including wearing it or whatever. A food. Oil. Candle. Lotion. No. Oil, candle, oil.
You already said oil.
Lotion. Soap. Shampoo, conditioner. A plant. Just an herb. Or everything that deals with the plant life. Or all 5. Because I can tell you if only one of them is incorrect.
Hibiscus sounds like a body part. For one. I
I think there's a plant called hibiscus.
It is. Very good. That's one.
I know I've seen it in lotion.
That's two.
I also know it's a plant.
Yep.
And it's also used in witchcrafts.
Very good.
That's it.
You are actually forgetting one.
I just said all four. You said one's not it.
Hold on. Food isn't it.
I know that. That was number 5.
Attracting love and lust, divination, and dreams. Carry in a satchel, witchcraft, or burn as incense to attract love.
So that's 6. Which would be 5.
Hands itchy.
I
know we're getting money, but
that's funny. Your hand's itchy and my thumb is numbing.
I know we're getting money, but
yeah,
this type of itching is like irritating because you don't know what's causing it or where it's coming from.
I know you're getting the itchy hand. I got a numbing thumb, and my stomach's getting hungry.
Well, my itchy hand is a money hand.
Yeah, I know that. But you got that. I got the numbing of my thumb, and my belly's hungry.
Okay, witchcraft is anything that deals with it, especially making something for it to go put on or whatever. Burning it as incense falls in the category of oil, incense, and candles. Lotion.
Although that one I don't really think that could be possible.
No.
In some ways of being in a candle or incense.
Yeah, no.
That's between those two is the only thing that I'm stopping you on to say that I don't believe that.
Mm.
Granted, it may work in witchcraft.
Yeah.
In some point.
In some departments.
But if you use it in witchcraft and you have the candle or the incense stick,
yeah,
for some reason those just don't mix with witchcraft.
Okay.
There's no way you can actually incorporate that into something like that due to the fact that it's not possible. I would call for those two bullshit.
Well, the burn as incense, it also means the oil. Not just for the incense stick, but the oil itself.
Okay, so we're going oil, not the candle.
Yeah.
I was actually going candle and incense stick. Because a lot of people probably say, well, those are in candles and incense sticks as well, and you can use with witchcrafts. It is true. I'm sorry.
Not
oils
everything.
I get.
Yeah.
For witchcrafts.
Yeah.
But candles and incense stick, I call bullshit on it just because it does not fit the category.
No.
Of it.
With hibiscus, if you're going to burn something that has a hibiscus in it, for example, if you got a hibiscus candle, a hibiscus incense stick, or the hibiscus oil, you can't use all three at the same time. You have to use one.
No. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. We know that in oil,
yeah,
it's true.
Yeah.
Candles and incense stick. So let's take the oil out because we know it's already true.
Yeah.
For the witchcraft part. We know that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that for candles
and
for incense sticks, to burn them, because we know it burns in oil, but for the other two,
yeah,
that's where I'm calling bullshit because it does not; those two do not fit in the category with the oil style and the witchcraft style.
Very good.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you or trying to say to you, to where you understand is like, okay, now I can see where he's coming from between the candle and the incense stick,
but the oil and witchcraft, it works. Okay, let me kick those two out first because he's correct on that.
Yeah.
But what's the logic behind if other people are saying, oh, you have this in a candle and you have this in an incense stick and you can burn both of these just like the oil style? What's the purpose of the other two in the entire situation? Meaning, I call bullshit on both of them.
Yeah.
Because it's not possible. There is no logic. There is no, what's the word I'm looking for now? Theory. That's the word. Theory in it. But there's theory with the oil. It's logical. You could explain it with the witchcraft part.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get. Why would they put witchcraft oil to burn, then you have the incense stick to burn, and you also have the candle to burn to match with the other two? Okay, you're following me now?
Yeah, I've been following you.
Okay. What's the purpose of these two in this category that does not fit to the other two that do fit in the category and it has to be there? Why would you put the other two into that same category as the other two?
Technically, you can't.
Technically, yes, but a lot of people would say physically you can. This is the part. We know it's technical.
Yeah.
It's not physical.
No.
Other people say, well, it's not technical, it's just straight physical. How does two of them that work physically compared to the other two that is technical, but other people are saying, well, the other two that's technical with the other two that's physical equals a physical? That's what I'm trying to get at. Why would you put two non-technical things with two technical things? What is the answer for that? Where did this come from? Why put two physical things with two non-physical things to make a physical? That's my point.
It's quite simple. Hibiscus and the stuff I mentioned for what you can use for it.
Right.
Is actually one of those herbs where it's like a trick. It's like a trick herb. In other words, a lot of people are tricked, thinking in a way it's like a trick answer to a trick question. When somebody hears burn as incense, most people, if they're not educated about this type of stuff, they're going to think, oh, when using it for witchcraft, you burn the incense stick, you burn the oil, you burn the candle, all at the same time.
Right.
No. The answer for that is you burn only one and use for whatever ritual you're doing, or spell, or incantation. Now, hibiscus, it is also a lotion, as well as shampoo.
Right.
Conditioner, bath soap, what have you.
Yeah, we've all seen that.
You can actually wear that. And it, in some instances, it does attract lust. How? I don't know. But it does attract divination, meaning people that have the hibiscus stuff on them for their skin, it's supposed to show like a certain hue on the skin. The dream stuff, I don't know. My guess for the answer on the dream stuff for hibiscus is supposed to help bring good dreams that come through in a good form. Also called Harkedy. Don't ask me to spell that. Hickory. Witchcraft and anything used for witchcraft. Food. Anything that goes with food. Oil. Incense. Candles. That's all together. There's the third category. The fourth, lotion, soap, conditioner. A plant, anything that deals with a plant. Or all five.
It would be all five.
Okay. Witchcraft, legal matters. Deduction doesn't work. Love does not work. Lust, yeah, if you lust to have something to eat with hickory on it. And protection, I have never seen. To be honest, with something like hickory and just what the properties are for, but no description, is hearsay. Or folklore theory.
Okay. Questionable.
Very questionable. I mean, when people see hickory on food, it's a spice. Or, I guess, well, there are tree stuff you can burn for freaking barbecues.
Yeah, they're called hickory
So I
chips.
guess that could be a form for which, for the category for food. Because the spice on food for barbecues, as well as the wood.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, technically, if you want to think about it, that's 2 out of the 5 that I said. I have never seen a candle that said hickory on it, but I've seen an incense stick that had it on it.
Right.
As well as the oil, so there's the third.
Yep.
So 3 out of 5. You actually remembered that. Okay. I haven't seen this one in a long time. Hi, John.
I'm out. You're on your own.
Nope.
Yep. You're on your own.
Witchcraft. Anything that deals with witchcraft. I can tell you for a fact it ain't food. So there's no 5th category for that one. So for this, you got everything, witchcraft and anything that goes with it. Oil, candle, or incense stick. Lotion, soap, shampoo, conditioner. A plant, and anything that goes with a plant. In the plant family. Are all 4. You asked me to help you remember this shit.
I don't remember this one. That's why I said you're on your own.
I know it. You're basically saying yourself is on your own.
Well, if you know it, good for you. I don't. I'm sorry.
Answer.
Good for you. I can't see the answers.
You're not supposed to. Okay. An all-purpose herb. The uses of High John include strength, confidence, conquering any situation, I'm not sure on that one, obtaining success, either or, winning at gambling, not in my brother Alex's case, luck, money, love, health, and protection. Useful in all ritual form pertaining to prosperity. Witchcraft. That's one category. Wash hands in infusion of the herb before playing games of chance. So, the herb, you grind it, you wet a bar of soap or something like that, and you wash your hands with the bar of soap that the herb is in, or that you put on for the herb, is a soap.
Okay.
So that's 2 out of the 5. Also called Hi, John the Conqueror. John the Conqueror, jalap root. So basically, it's part of a root of a plant. Holly. Witchcraft and anything that deals with witchcraft. A food, which I can tell you, that one's out of it, so there's 4 categories. Witchcraft, anything involving witchcraft. Oil, candle, incense. Soap, lotion, shampoo, conditioner. Anything that deals with the plant life. Or all 4.
And Holly spelled Holly?
Yep.
Well, I know it's a food because there's holly berries, which is a food.
Yeah. But technically you're not really supposed to eat it when it comes to this type of thing. But yes, you're right, it is a plant.
Well, you can't eat it, but you can eat it. Holly berries, you can. If you know
holly
how
berries,
to...
yes, but holly itself.
Oh, holly itself? No. That'll kill your ass. I'm kind of sketchy on the witchcraft part. Because it's just sketchy to me.
Anything that deals with the witchcraft category.
Well, what I mean is that there's certain witchcraft areas that, yes, holly is used for. And on the other side, it's just very, very sketchy on the way holly is used in witchcraft. So that one right there is a seesaw.
Okay.
It all depends on how you use it and explain it. And I already said holly is like a berry, because there's holly berries.
It's a plant.
I don't think I've ever heard of it or read it for lotions and soaps. Nor in candles. Unless it's Christmas time, and then there's usually a holly candy that comes out.
Well, let's see if you're right. Holly is which is known for marriage, dream magic, luck, and love. Planted around the outside of the home for protection. Witchcraft.
That's the one I was sketchy on.
Used as a decoration at Yule. Part of witchcraft.
Right. That's what I was sketchy on.
When carried by men, is thought to heighten masculinity. That, it falls on the line of witchcraft also because of attraction.
Okay.
But, that's hearsay. I know a lot of guys, gay, straight, whatever. I've never once heard any of the guys that I know say their masculinity was heightened by holly.
So that would follow under the category of sketchiness or uncategorized?
I would say myth.
A myth, okay. So uncategorized.
Very good.
Or I should say sketchy categorized.
And, due to fact, use it as witchcraft for decoration. It is also an offering to dream magic mainly. Some may use it for luck and love in those type of spells as an offering. In fact, it's also a part of the plant life. It's a plant. It's also called Tinne, Tinne, bat's wings, hulum, as in Huln, Hulverbush. I forgot that was in there. Home chase. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Hollyhock. But trust me, this name is one of the herb names that Richie's heard that he has not stopped laughing at ever since he first heard it.
And now he's going to hear it again to where he falls on the floor and cracks a rib.
That's if he hears it.
Or breaks his nutsack. One of the two.
That's if he hears it. He has to work tomorrow. Witchcraft. Anything that deals with witchcraft. A food. Oil. Incense. Candles. Soap. Lotion, shampoo, conditioner, any type of plant, tree, anything that falls along those lines. Or all 5.
1.
Okay.
That's it.
And just witchcraft. That's what you're picking.
Yep.
Okay.
Because the other 4 don't sound right.
Okay, hold on. Hollyhock is said to increase success in the material world. Basically, 9 to 5 people, blue collar, white collar, Canada. Increase flow of money or acquire new possessions. Witchcraft. Witchcraft spells. You're right.
1.
But
Uh-oh.
grown near the home to help the success of the family flourish. So it's also a plant.
Not a plant that I've ever heard of. That's for sure. That's why I only went with 1.
Honey.
Nasty. Allergic to it.
I know, but you should know the categories. Witchcraft, anything that runs the lines of witchcraft.
Yeah.
A food.
Yeah.
Oil, incense, candle. Lotion, soap, shampoo, conditioner. Plant, anything that deals with plant life. Wrong. Only 4. Honey is not a plant. Honey, well, in a way it is a plant because it's grown through a flower.
Right. That
But
bees get and stuck them in a sack, and then you have a honeycomb.
yeah, but honey's not really considered a plant. It's just a form of something of the plant. It's not considered plant. Because plants is almost like a double edge. You got plants that make stuff, like honey. But then there's plants that you actually know and seen that you can use.
Mm-hmm.
And is known for it. Honey, it falls along that line of, yeah, it's from a plant because bees get it, but it's not really a form of the plant. The form of a plant is the stem, the flower, petals. Or thorns from the plant. Flower petals, the flower stem, the flower thorns, if there is any. That's the main part of what people know, or should know, for plants. Not what bees use from inside it, because it's not considered a form of a plant. So, honey is known for attraction and solar magic. Witchcraft. Anything that falls along that line for witchcraft, for honey. It is an incense. It is a candle. It's supposed to be a candle. And it is an oil. Which you cannot use all of it. You have to use only one to do witchcraft with it. Not all 3 of the incense, oil, or candle category. It is a lotion. It is a soap. And it is shampoo conditioner. And we know honey is part of the food category.
Mm-hmm.
Not the plant. Because inside the flower or rose, it's not considered of the plant. Of the plant is, like I said, the petals, the stem, the root of it, and the thorns, which is part of the stem. See, I tried to argue with my father on that one, and that's how I lost that argument. Because he proved it. Just because bees make honey from it, because they're attracted to it, and it's, I guess, part of their food base, is not considered part of it, of the flower or rose. It's just a little inkling of it, not the whole thing. Honeysuckle, which is a lot different than honey itself. The categories include witchcraft, anything that goes in the witchcraft category, food, oil, incense, candle, soap, lotion, shampoo, conditioner, or a plant, tree, anything of that sort, or all 5.
4 of them.
Okay. What's your 4?
Witchcraft,
Okay.
candles,
Okay.
incense sticks, and
The
oil,
Okay.
shampoo and soap,
Mm-hmm.
and the last one you said.
Plant, tree,
Yes.
anything in that line?
Yeah.
Let's see if you're right. Honeysuckle is known to draw money, success, and quick abundance. Aids persuasiveness and confidence. Sharpens intuition. Ring green candles, meaning green candles in the shape of a ring, like a tea candle. With honeysuckle flowers, or use honeysuckle, the stalks, the stems, the petals, in charms and satchels to attract money. Crush the flowers and rub into the forehead to enhance psychic powers. So, you're right on 4 levels. But also it's a trick type of answer. You got the witchcraft. You got the incense, the candle, oil category. You got the lotion, soap, as well as the shampoo conditioner. And you got the flower, the whole plant. However, it's not food. This is very good. Also called woodbine. Oh god, this is some Asian type of word. Jin yin hua. No, I did not stutter, nor did I stumble. JINYINHUA. Jin yin hua. I don't know if the H is supposed to be pronounced, but that's how I'm saying it. Dutch honeysuckle and goat's leaf. Hops. I'm going to say that again. Hops. HOPS.
Boing, 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 boing. Rabbit.
Witchcraft. Well, we know it's not a food, so that's out of that equation.
No, you find that in drinks.
Witchcraft, anything of that. Incense, oil, candles. Lotion, soap, shampoo, conditioner. Plant, tree, anything of that sort. Or all 4. Mm-hmm. It's known for relaxing and sleep producing. A fantastic herb for dream pillows. Witchcraft. Decoration through a form which dream pillows are actually in the form of witchcraft. What now? Okay.
I'll take care of this.
But Patty, what are you doing?
What are you doing, stupid? Huh? No, just explain it.
So, dream pillows, when it comes to hops, is a form of witchcraft because you're making decorations or stuff that you use with witchcraft tendencies. Anything that involves around witchcraft. Believed to increase the restfulness and serenity of sleep. Witchcraft. Also used for healing rituals. Witchcraft. Satchels. Witchcraft, because you gotta make stuff of that witchcraft nature. And incense. Supposedly there's incense out there that says hops, or a form of hops, that is part of a plant. I've never seen that, but there is. It's mainly witchcraft only, and apparently incense is part of that equation. The oil, candle, incense equation. It's also called beer flower and hop flower. So, it's a flower, but to be honest, I've never seen it. I only know of the properties for it in witchcraft. Whorehound. And no, I'm not saying the H-O, the W-H-O-R-E. It's actually called H-O-R-E. But it's still pronounced the same way. Let's see. I'm just going to say what this is for, because turn my mic's up that way. Sacred to Horus. Witchcraft, due to the fact it's a god. Protective. Helps with mental clarity for ritual. Witchcraft. Stimulates creativity, inspiration. Balances personal energies. Falls on the lines of witchcraft. Excellent for use in home blessings. Witchcraft. Placed near doorways to keep trouble away. So it's also a decoration in the form when it comes to witchcraft. Also called white whorehound. Whorehound, as in H-O-A-R. Marubium. Never seen that. Bugleweed. Horseshoe chestnut. Okay, this shit's starting to get a little ridiculous with the names.
Before you go on.
Yeah.
There's one part of hops you left out.
What?
Hops is also found in alcoholic drinks. That's how they're made. Like regular beer.
Yeah.
Lagers. Certain other ones that are out there has hops in it.
Runs along the lines of food, which is also for drinks.
Not necessarily a food.
If it's in the drink itself, it's part of that.
Well, hops is kind of like a barley plant.
No shit.
But it's not food because you can't eat it.
No, but you can drink it.
You can drink it, yeah, because it's the way they do it is a lot different than if you could eat it as a food.
It's actually a form of flour.
Right.
Or a form of barley. I even know that.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there.
I know. What did Gloria say? I'm not switching. I'm trying to focus my eyes on that stuff.
Beer!
No shit! Ow. Horseshoe chestnut. Witchcraft. Anything that falls on the lines of witchcraft. Food. Oil, incense, candle. Lotion, soap, shampoo, conditioner. Plant or anything of the plant and tree life. Or all 5. Because I can tell you, 4 are wrong.
2.
Okay.
The first one.
Witchcraft.
And I think the 4th one, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm kind of iffy on it.
The soap.
Yeah.
Well,
soap, lotion. I think it was oil you put in there.
Yep.
Kind of iffy on that one though.
Well, its magical uses include money and healing. Straight witchcraft. Also called Buckeye. Okay, I might end up stumbling on this one, on a couple of these here. Hyacinth. Witchcraft. Anything that falls on the witchcraft, including gods and goddesses. Food. Oil. Incense. Candle. Lotion. Soap. Shampoo, conditioner. Plant, tree, anything that deals with that life. Or all 5.
Technically, I want to say all 5.
Okay.
Physically, it's 3, but it's sketchy.
Okay. I'll let you think for a second, because I gotta go down. I can't help it.
Great. Now she's gonna make me think for a second here.
Just to make sure your answers are right.
Good granny gracious. Let's think. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my answer that I said. That's all I can do. But let's see. I know it's 1. I know that. I know it's number 3. I know it's number 4. But that's sketchy. 5, same way, sketchy. Which would be 4 total. So 1 and 3 sketchies. That's what I'm going to go with. 1 and 3 sketchies. She has no choice. And of course my computer is dirty now. Great. I hate my computer being dirty.
Ow. Really, Gizmo? Excuse me. Move your ass. Yeah, I was talking to you. The only black and white cat that looks like a cow. Okay. You ready?
Well, I already gave you my answer.
Okay. Promotes peace of mind and peaceful sleep. Attracts love, luck, and good fortune. Named for... some people might choke on this one. Hyacinthos. It's a Greek god for a specific type of love. There's a reason why I'm pausing. You should know what the Greek god is. For Hyacinthos.
The love-sucking god.
Yeah, but which one?
Two jackrabbits in a bed.
Homosexual love.
Like I said, 2 jackrabbits in a bed.
This is the patron herb for gay men.
2 jackrabbits in the bed.
I was continuing. Guards against nightmares when used as an oil. Burned as incense. Or included in dream pillows. Carry an amulet or a satchel to ease grief or the pain of childbirth.
How can you form it into an amulet?
Huh?
How can you put it into an amulet?
The oil. You can fuse the oil. I forget what's used. I'm trying to think. We've seen people make stuff, like amulets or stuff like that, but I forget what it's, epoxy. Epoxy, of course, you mix it, or you get something that says epoxy. You put it in whatever thing you're using to make it with, to basically protect the outer parts of, trying to think. But the epoxy, you put it in what's like guard of like blocks, so it doesn't get all over the place. When you put the epoxy in the thing, you add the oil of the hyacinth into the epoxy. That way, it both forms as one unit. Then, once the epoxy itself is fully settled and hard as a rock, you take it out of the protecting shield that it's in, and then you form it into an amulet. That's how you do it.
Okay, now, say somebody already had an amulet made, but forgot to do that second step. Can you take that amulet and just soak it into it?
Into the oil?
Yes.
You can, but that's a whole 30-day process for the oil to soak in. The best way to do it, when you have epoxy and you're making shit with epoxy, you put the oil with the epoxy before epoxy becomes a rock.
No, what I mean is, like, say somebody made an amulet, used the epoxy.
Yeah.
Just to form the amulet.
Yeah.
But forgot to do the second step.
Adding the hyacinth into the epoxy when it's a liquid.
Right. What happens if the amulet's already made?
Yeah.
The epoxy is hard as a fucking rock. But you forgot to do the oil. Can you submerge the already made amulet with the epoxy hard as shit, submerge it into the oil, and everything? Would that work as well? Instead of the other way where you have an amulet that you're creating, you have the epoxy in the oil, then you form it to a nice big amulet and let it do it that way. Can you do it the other way as well?
You can.
That's my question.
You can use it that way, but like I said, it's a 30-day process for the oil itself to be absorbed as an energy. It does somewhat have the same properties, but only temporarily. Because if you forget to put the oil in the epoxy when the epoxy is a liquid, and you dip the amulet into the oil. You dip it in the oil, and you leave it out hanging up for 30 fucking days without touching it. It'll have the same properties and same uses for witchcraft, but the effects aren't as long. In a form of when it comes to people that like to get a little freaky in that type of mindset, especially for what the god it is, that it's based on, it's more like a one-night stand. If you do it like that, just dipping the amulet in the oil.
Basically, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, now, if the first step was done correctly,
Yeah.
how long would that amulet last?
If done right, it's supposed to last your entire life.
Okay. The opposite side of that,
Yeah.
you said 30 days.
Yeah, just to make sure that
30 days of it doing what it has to do.
Yeah.
And then, after the 30 days is up, how long does that amulet have from the first 30 days that's already up? What's the time length of it after that?
90.
So 3 months.
Yeah. You have to do it at the last week of the third month every single time. Or your SOL.
So basically 1 whole month of letting it sit.
Yeah.
And you have
3 months after
3
that
months
whole
after
month.
that, so it's about 115 maybe?
No.
115, 120 days.
For 30 days after you hang it up, for the oil to seep into it. For the properties and the energy.
Right.
That's a separate month.
Right.
To wear it after the 30 days is,
You said 3 months.
yeah. The first month for the oil to fuse into the amulet by dipping it is 30 days. Is 30 days separate from the 3 months. Because it's going to take 30 days for the whole thing to be full.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I explained. Or what I was asking. I'm talking after the 30 days of it hanging, or whatever it has to do. After that 30 days, you said you have 3 months.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, okay, 3 months from the time it's ready to say 120 days, which is 2 months. You have 1 more month to go. Can you re-dip it the next month before it ends? Is what I was trying to ask you before you cut me off.
You can do that, but it's more like a seesaw. One part is the properties are gonna stay with it, and the other one, it doesn't stay, and you're back to square one. So it's a seesaw for that one. For that,
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, if you wear it for like 120 days, 2 months straight, and you know you have that 3rd month left of it, within 120 days, you decide to do next month and the first month of the last month for it to be working. Somebody redips it, and then let it sit for 30 days. Does that increase the months after that, or is it the same compared to the lifetime one?
It's the same.
So 120 days,
Mm-hmm.
2 months, 121st day, they decide to dip it again.
Mm-hmm.
Let it sit for 30 days. After 30 days is up, they wear it again. So
Mm-hmm.
they only have 3 months after that.
Yeah.
After they re-dipped it the month that it was supposed to fully end.
Exactly. It's fucking clockwork.
So it shortens it.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. So if you wear it for 120 days, 121st day, which will be the third month to start, you re-dip it for 30 straight days. After the 30 straight days is done hanging again, like the first time,
Yeah.
you have
Another 3 months.
another 3 months, or does it actually shorten a month because you dipped it on the 121st day?
No.
Because I figured if you dipped it on the 121st day, the fact you know that you had a whole month left
Yeah.
of 3 months, and you let it sit for 30 days, I figured it'd probably give you like an extra month or something, or shorten it by 30 days.
No.
Okay.
It doesn't extend it. It doesn't shorten it. You redo it before the end of the third month and leave it hanging for another 30 days, the process continues. It's basically like you gotta do it every time that way. Or you're SOL and you're right back to square one. And what you thought was a love life ends up being like a 3-month thank you, fuck you, and goodbye. That's basically what it is. Surprised you don't remember that one. Because Cowboy even told you that.
No, he told me that it usually increases it.
Obviously, he had the wrong teacher. So, for those wondering, majority of it is straight witchcraft, especially with the Greek god. And as well as the dream pillows, part of decorations for witchcraft. Burned as an incense is for like the oil and the incense, the candle category, you can use the oil as basically like a protection shield on the forehead. You don't do any stupid like symbol or anything, just right across the forehead for the oil. The incense, you do burn it. So it's 2 properties, 2 categories. The ease grief or the pain of childbirth. I've yet to see that one come out on top. Okay. Hydronia. Patches, will you stop? Hydroniga.
I think he's trying to say you guys need to go eat.
I got 2 more.
Yeah, so chill out.
Witchcraft. Anything that falls along that line for witchcraft. Food. Incense, oil, candle. Lotion, soap, shampoo, conditioner. A tree, plant, a bush, anything along the tree plant life. Or all 5. Because I can tell you, if one's correct, the other 4 are wrong.
No, it's used in witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
Although the other one sounds like it's been used before.
What?
As a plant.
Mm-hmm. It's a form of a plant, yeah.
Yeah, so...
It's like a herb root.
Yeah, so 1 and 5.
Yeah.
But you said 4 are wrong. 1's right.
Well, mainly...
That's where you kind of confused me. That's why on the 5th one I'm kind of hesitant on it. But I know it's a plant.
Hold on. 1 is mainly for the main category. For the plant...
Good night, Gloria.
Night, Gloria. The plant one... it fits because it sounds like it's a plant, but in a way it doesn't fit because the plant itself doesn't have any properties when it comes to witchcraft. So it's mainly 1, and that's straight witchcraft.
Well, I wasn't trying to put the plant into witchcraft.
I mean,
I kept that separate.
The plant should be with it.
Yeah, technically it does sound like it does, but physically it doesn't. That's where I was going with it. Mm-hmm. That's why I said 1, it's witchcraft.
Yeah.
Number 5, I was hesitant on it, but I know it was a plant.
Yeah.
But I wasn't trying to put that with witchcraft.
I know.
That's why when you said 1 is correct, 4 are wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what got me thinking. It's like, wait a second. 1's right, 4 wrong, but only 2 are actually correct, and the other 3 are wrong.
Mm.
That's where I was going with that whole thing.
Well, you'll probably realize the way I said it when I read it. Hex breaking, witchcraft. Love drawing, witchcraft. Bringing back a lover. Yes, there's a reason why I'm rolling my eyes. 3, which is another thing of witchcraft. Fidelity, witchcraft. Binding, witchcraft. All the things I just said only is mainly for 1 category. It should have the plant category with it. Because even I know Hydrangea, it is a plant. It's a form of a plant. But it doesn't belong with the witchcraft. It's a separate thing.
Like I said, you said 1 was correct, 4 were wrong, but 1 I knew it was witchcraft, so I was right on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And number 5 was a plant, so I was correct on that one as well. But I was not putting 1 and 5 together.
I know. Neither was I.
I was keeping that separate. That's why it kind of confused me when you said only 1's right and 4's wrong. I was like, wait a second, no. 2 are right, 3 are wrong.
Well, like I said, I'm saying what I was taught.
I understand that, but you have to see my point of view.
I see your
when
point
you said 1 was correct, 4 were wrong. And I got to thinking, it's like, wait a second. Technically, she's correct, but physically, she's wrong.
and I deduced that 3 are wrong, which is 2, 3, and 4. 1 and 5 are correct, because 1 is witchcraft, which is the main one, but number 5 was a plant. But it doesn't go in the category of 1.
No. Because when it comes to plants, they help with what you're doing when it comes to witchcraft. The plant itself doesn't belong, so it's not included.
Right.
I mean, it should be included. Reality, it's not.
But how? Theoretically, how should 5 go with 1?
Unless there's spells out there that have that as an ingredient or an offering, it would work.
Okay.
But
theoretically,
spells, incantations, rituals that I've read, that I've done, and that I've used don't have that in with it.
yeah, I know that.
So to be honest, and just speaking from my experience, I technically do not know how that works with it, with anything that is witchcraft related. Because that, I don't know.
So, in your terms, it's supposed to be categorized
Yeah.
with 1, but physically, in theory,
Yeah.
it's actually uncategorized because 1 is a plant
Yeah.
and 1 is witchcraft.
Yeah.
So basically, that's a 50-50.
Give or
If
take.
you think about it, it's a 50-50. It's like 1, you already know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
You know that it's supposed to be in the witchcraft department. Physically, sketchy and non-physically, in theory, it's just a regular plant itself that doesn't belong in the category of witchcraft.
Exactly. It doesn't belong with it, yeah.
So it's just a theory that the plant and witchcraft are supposed to go together as 1.
Yeah.
Why there's 3 others that don't. Which brought me back to where you said 1 is correct and 4 are wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was saying, wait a minute. I know witchcraft is 100% correct.
Yes.
Physically and actuality.
Yes.
5
It's theorized.
is a plant which is physically actual,
It's theorized.
but in theory it doesn't work with the
Exactly.
physical actual one.
Exactly.
So we have a categorized and we have an uncategorized with
Yes.
3 that don't belong in it. Anywhere near the uncategorized and categorized.
Yeah.
See, I'm good.
I mean, I said the same thing to my father, a biological father, and so didn't my brothers. My father tried to tell me, and this is how some of his teachings were, that all things witchcraft and the plant go hand in hand. They coexist. I argued, no, it doesn't. It's a plant by itself. Everything that I mentioned for witchcraft, for the properties, the categories of witchcraft, is entirely different. The plant would only work if it's used as an offering. The spells that I've read on this stuff does not have it in there. So the plant is excluded from any form of witchcraft. Period. He tried to argue, and so did my brother Alex. My brother Richie agreed with me, because even he thought the same thing I was saying. It was my aunt who came into the room and said, bro, I love you, but your daughter's right. The plant does not coexist with witchcraft. It's an entirely different thing. It's a plant by itself. Should it belong with the witchcraft? Yes, but it's not. He should know that, because he was taught the same stuff he was teaching me from his father. Apparently, along the line, my father somehow became senile and completely forgot all that. Let's see, last one for the H's is hyssop. HYSSOP.
Okay. I've never heard of that word.
But
But I'll do my best in guessing.
Okay. Witchcraft, and anything that goes with the witchcraft category, that's the first category. A food, drink, anything that goes with that category. Oil, incense, candle category. Soap, lotion, shampoo, conditioner category. Or 5, a plant, a tree, anything of that nature. Or all 5. What the fuck was that?
I want to say 3 out of the 5.
Okay.
Which is 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
And 4. Because the other 2 don't sound right.
Okay, hold on. The most widely used purification herb in magic. Witchcraft. Lightens vibrations and promotes spiritual opening. Witchcraft. Used for cleansing and purification. Witchcraft. Said to protect property against burglars and trespassers. Witchcraft. Used to consecrate magical tools or items made of tin. Witchcraft. The best herb for physical cleansing and washing of temple, ritual tools, or oneself. Bath magic. Add to baths. Soap. Basically bubble stuff. Same thing. And satchels. Witchcraft, because you have to put it for stuff to make it. Infuse and sprinkle on objects. Slash people for cleansing. Or hang in the home to purge it of evil and negativity. Majority of it is straight up witchcraft. Straight up. It is a plant, which is an herb, which I guess you could find anywhere. I don't know how. You probably could find it online. The baths, it's also used for, because it cleanses the skin and everything around the body. Mm-hmm. The washing it works for wash, for cleansing, for other stuff. To infuse it and sprinkle, you take the herb, if it's not crushed or mashed, you gotta make sure it's almost to a fine dust. Put it with the oil, which, you know, technically at the bath is basically like, almost like a bubble bath, but it's a little bit more toward an oil. Mm-hmm. Toward like regular oil. You infuse the herb itself with the oil, and you sprinkle it at objects or people. Basically, going on a limb here, when you see clergy throwing what looks like fucking water from a weird looking thing.
Chalice.
The thing that they use that's in your hand from the chalice is basically the way you would do it for this. Which, trust me, every time I saw a fucking clergyman coming with that fucking thing near me, I ran. I was not stupid. Main reason, I'm allergic to frankincense. Main reason. I smell frankincense, I get really sick. Paramike thought I was being exaggerated at one point until he saw it happen. I got really sick. One of the times that Richie wanted to slap you. Because he knew. He's seen it happen when I was a lot younger.
That's true.
Let's see. Kind of to start off on the eyes, this will be like the last one. Then I'm going to go ask Mike to heat up the fryer, because I feel like having some mozzarella sticks. Indigo weed.
Sounds like something that glows. Sorry.
Witchcraft. Very good. Plant.
Mm-hmm.
It should belong with the witchcraft, but actually it doesn't.
Oh, so we're back to something like that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I ain't trying to go through that again.
It's mainly for protection. That's all it's for. Also called baptiza. Baptis.
Yeah, I know.
IA.
Ringing my ear.
Don't feel bad. I was hearing something too in this ear. It at first, what I heard in this ear, it sounded like when you were breathing, like trying to think. But it was a different tone to it. It was like almost like a high pitch, but it was like guttural.
I'm going to listen back to this one.
Huh?
I said I'm going to have to listen back to this whole show.
I highly doubt it's going to pick it up. That's it for now. That's basically it for now. Heat up the fryer. Have a little late night mozzarella stick dinner. Shut up, bro. No, most people probably gonna think with me saying that he's probably thinking something like a smart ass.
Which he is.
I am, but in actuality, he's gonna be pissed. Because I'm not eating real food. I'm like skipping real food to do something that's a lot quicker. He hates that. Because he knows my eating habits shrank because of the 2 surgeries I had freaking
within 2 weeks.
Within 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
And outside of that, he also knows that when we start at 6, we usually go to about 10, 11, midnight, 1.
Well, we were given that for a timeline.
Yeah.
For Maker and shit.
Yeah. So.
And, just to add this, when I used that a little bit ago, I noticed something like right here. It's not going to show it up on the thing, but finger indents.
Oh, joy.
With nails.
Ah, joy. Well, that will do it for us for episode 43 live. I'm your host, Paramike. That gothic woman over there is Paralore.
We'll do one next weekend. Hopefully I'm in a better mood.
Yeah, hopefully.
And if we're not fucking exhausted.
Yeah,
If we don't do one Saturday night, we'll do one Sunday. Just to
we'll
do
see.
the fact it'll probably be the week before Halloween anyway.
We'll see what happens. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you.